Hello, hello, hello world. This looks promising. Couple of seconds early, but hopefully we will be transmitting very soon. So welcome everybody. Yes, we are. Wonderful. We will pop that on pause and welcome everybody. Woohoo, we are live. Welcome James, welcome, welcome, welcome. Thanks for joining. Tonight has gone a little bit smoother. I hit the button, didn't work first time, but we're on. We're on. We've got an exciting stream tonight. I don't seem to have my Streamlabs working, so I have no idea who or how many are watching, but we don't really need that anyway, do we? We're gonna have a little bit of fun without it, and hopefully a lot of repairing tonight. We have several different things to repair. We have a couple of laptops and we also have a desktop all-in-one. Just excuse me, I'm just getting the bits ready on the back. We've got 4 people in at the moment. Wonderful, thank you. We have good evening, Sparta PT. I feel like I'm shouting, so I'm going to stop shouting because I'll be waking everybody up, including neighbours. Can't whisper, can't whisper. We've got a grand total of 4 people. Hope everyone's well. Hope everyone's had a good day. I saw Chilling Relax doing his stream, finishing off. He had a good stream as well. And he had a short one today, but that looked like a good stream as well. So I'm not streaming much next week. I have got a couple of interesting videos in the can, as they say. Done a nice one today on a Panasonic Tough Pad. Not worked on a Tough Pad before. Worked on a couple of Tough Books, which are notoriously painful to work on and hard because there's so many screws. But done a Tough Pad today, which was refreshingly nice to work on. So that video's coming out tomorrow. And I thought rather than making videos, I will do a live stream. So we're going to have a quick skim through what I've got and see what's what. So the first one is humongous. Yeah, the Tough Pad. It's basically a tablet. It's like an iPad on steroids. Like it's been working out in the gym. They are so. I mean, video's coming tomorrow, so you'll see it tomorrow. But compared to the Tough Book is extraordinarily hard to work on because the IPA rating, the shell, the casing, the amount of screws, the seals, everything like that. Just to get into it, it's difficult. Simple things like changing battery and hard drives are okay, but most stuff repair-wise, not good. But the Tough Pad, yeah. Quite a delight, really. It's how repairability and the right to repair really should be. Yeah, that one's on tomorrow. The only downside was the HDMI output didn't transmit until I installed the graphics drivers, which was a little bit of a shame, but we got there in the end. A little bit of magic editing on DaVinci Resolve. So we've got a choice tonight. We have a Dell all-in-one, which I will just put on camera. Oh, it's a massive thing. A massive thing, which is there. As you can see, it doesn't even fit on me mat. Huge. Now this one is, this one's in for a hard drive. I'm going to put hard drive in this one, a little SSD, and install Windows 11. These are extremely tricky. Oh, try and get it turned over. Ooh. These are really tricky to get into. There's no screws on them. But the back, oh wow. Some of the toughest clips you'll ever come across on a unit to get into. They are so the plastic is so hard. So we have that one, but that is a hard drive. So might do that one. We've got a little Lenovo Yoga laptop here. The goes nearly flat. I think this is a bit similar to what you've got, James, just but this being the Yoga. This one has a water ingress. They've spilt Coke, and some of it's gone into the USBs here. The issue, what it is, it's working on battery, so it will boot into Windows, no problem at all, but it won't take any charge. And when I plug, I still haven't got the USB meter rigged up to OBS, so when I plug my meter in and power it with DC, it's only registering 5 volts. Obviously PD controller or something, well, EC chip must be working, but PD controller isn't recognising it. So that could simply be dirty ports. It might need a lot more digging to do. So that is the liquid water damage one that might just have a look at as well. But there is more. It's like the gift that never stops giving. We have a HP laptop, and this one is a really nice laptop. No faults with it, just needs a hard drive upgrade. So this one's got a 128 gigabyte M2 in it, and we'll be fitting and installing these, and then install Windows 11, update and transfer data. So these are a bit more relaxing streams. And there is more. We have yet another. What happens when you leave laptops in the dark alone? They breed and they multiply. This one has come in for a fan whine. So apparently the fan is making a rattling sound and also whining or beeping. So I'm assuming that either something's got caught, there's some debris in it. They say they've had the back off and had a look, and they're saying it's not too bad. Love ThinkPads are brilliant. They're just so robust. I've got a really close slug. Sorry about that. Couldn't get my words out there. Good evening, sir. Yeah, I've got a ThinkPad or a ThinkCentre. It's a really old one. Must be knocking on 20 years old. It's must be this thick. It's humongously thick. I've dropped it. I've sworn at it. I've spilt water on it. I just can't kill it. Just can't kill it. It's running Windows 11 now with a little bit of magic, but starts up every time. It's got keys missing. It's really just been. It's been worked. It's been a workhorse, but it just starts every single time. It's just absolutely bulletproof, but it isn't built like a tank. So yeah, this one got a keyboard whine and just not too sure. Sorry, not keyboard whine, a fan whine. So this one probably strip down and clean. Bit of a dent there. Don't think that's got anything to it. Strip down, clean the fans, and see if we can get rid of the noise, the clicking. I have seen occasionally on some laptops, not this model, because the fan resides here. You can just see the kind of the outline through it. Because it's under this grill, and you might have come across it yourself, which is obviously a bit more flexible. What happens is it gets pushed down and it actually compresses the metal casing of the fan surround and things like that. And I have seen on HPs more often than not, the thinner ones, when they give them fans, obviously, the casing squashed down onto the fan. So don't think that's this one. Might just need cleaning off, spraying up, and hopefully that'll sort it. If not, it'll be a new fan. So we've got that one as well. That's not all. We have another. I did tease with this one the other night on stream. We have a that tales from the unexpected. E15 and the heat pipe was crushed. Yeah, any slight bend on those heat pipes and they create a like a ridge, so the vapor can't pass over it very well. Is that one you got off me? The E15. I don't know. I used to keep heat pipes and fans like that from older laptops, but yeah. This is a MacBook Air. MacBook Air. and we all love Apple. No, you bought that one. Oh, is it part of the? Is it part of the job lot that you were showing the other night on stream on video? She said you'd got quite a few, didn't you? I don't think my camera will pick it up because I haven't put my light on. So let me put my other Illuminats. Look at that. Harry Potter's got nothing on me. I click my fingers. Right, okay. One before that was it. You'll be getting a good collection of laptops. Be like me soon. More laptops than anything else, or more spares than anything else. So this one is I probably still can't see it if I'm being honest. It's the A for Apple 1466 and it's EMC 3178. This one is no power. It just doesn't do anything, no power or anything. I don't have a meter for this, so I can't see if it's drawing any current. I've got the charger, obviously. I've got a couple of chargers, but yeah, it does appear to be dead. So we've got a selection. So my brain, which doesn't often work very well, I was wondering whether we start with something relatively straightforward and simple, maybe a hard drive in the HP, is why people are settling in for the evening, and maybe move on to the Yoga, which is the maybe PD controller. That might be an idea after that, because the HP shouldn't take too long, probably I don't know 15-20 minutes, something like that. Move on to the Yoga, which might be an interesting one if there is liquid in there, and obviously PD controllers and things like that. That's probably where I'll need a little bit of assistance, and then take it from there. We've then got the fan one we can have a look at. Yeah, Windows doesn't take too long because I use a I did one of the auto attend scripts, which I've used for a long time now, so I can knock Windows out in I don't know 6 minutes, something like that. It's not too bad at all. So yeah, we will start with this one. We'll multitask. We will pretend that we can multitask, and then we'll be like a Royal Rumble night where we'll get onto the main event. So, let's have a look at. We've got. I think we're working. So there we go. There we go. Here we go. So I hope everyone's had a good week. It's Friday. The week is just. I don't know where it's gone. I was out yesterday. Went to a spa day, and had a bit of relaxation. Soaked up some hot stones and some bits and bobs, and yeah, feel a little bit more refreshed and relaxed. But it was the mammoth stream until the early hours the day before. With that, I tell you what did turn up today, James, off your recommendation. The a titanium or extremely sharp. We don't use that very often, but these turned up today, as you can see. They are incredibly wow. That did arrive today. So I thought I would. Woohoo! These never go back down, right? They always stretch. Yeah, so did the spa day yesterday. Really enjoyable. Enjoyed it. Good company, good surroundings, and yeah, all in all, a good day. Feel a little bit better for it. I think sometimes you just need a little bit of something different. Let's see if I can, with my world's bluntest knife. No point on it. I'm just going to see if I can cut the little tape up there and get into this sticky bit under here. Get that screw out just there. Another screw up there, and we've got two either side, slightly longer. Nice little laptop, these. Nice to work on. Don't really cause too much of an issue. These, as Uncle Soren would say, very nice laptop. Can't find my metal spudger just to open this with. I've got all these tools and I just put them all in one box and then can't find them, so I'll go and get another one out. Because I have several. Fortunately, here we go. So we'll just pop the case off here. Start with a easy corner one, and then once we've got this installing, as James at JFix has said, do apologise if that is a bit noisy for people that freaking of plastic. Unfortunately, the microphone is relatively close by, so I will free the back off, and voila, as if by magic. Nice laptop, classic laptop. Look at that, classic motherboard. So we will just pop the wonky screws out because somebody's obviously been here in the past. Just because there is a danger. I did see a YouTuber the other day change the M2 drive without popping the yeah, the blacker tool, can't beat it. Can't beat it. Without taking the battery out. I don't think it's as important as it is on the screen, but it's advisable whenever you're working the back, as we all know. So I'm hoping this drive that I have fits, because they're a different key. Onto that screen just here. This is the one which has come out, which is obviously, I think that's B key, and that's obviously not. So these are compatible with those. Those aren't compatible with those. So I'm hoping that it will work, and occasionally they don't. I have had it. I do have others in my drawer if needed. Can't get this in. Yeah, it's it does surprise me how many. I mean, obviously, if you're doing diagnostics, then you need the battery in. But if there's nothing wrong with the laptop, why risk breaking it by just not unplugging the battery? I don't know. I've seen people change screens. I saw somebody on YouTube not long back, and he went, I can change the screen in like 10 minutes or whatever it was. And he did a fast forward clip, but yeah, he just popped screen bezel off, popped cable out, put new screen in, plugged it in, turned it on. There, it didn't even open the back of the laptop. Fair dues. You might get away with that quite often. You might not get away with it at all. That fan looks clean, so we should be okay with that. So as we all know, that's the hard work now done. We will get this closed back up. We'll just pop out to a better zoomination. I've just been watching, as I was trying to not feel so nervous, I had Chill and Relax on one screen, and do you know how you get things coming up on YouTube as your recommendations? I had 80s, 70s and 80s TV adverts come up, and one of them was, and you've got to be a certain age to appreciate this, was Smash, and it was the robots in space pretending that they'd discovered Earth, and they were laughing at us humans for being a bit silly and eating potatoes mashed up. And you just look at it, but some of the theme tunes were just, they were trio advert with girls singing trio, trio. I want my trio and I want it now. There was can't remember which ones were. Oh, Flake. Only the crumbliest flake. I know what you're thinking. I've got a voice like an angel. Might be a Hell's Angel, but it's like an angel. Yeah, Flake advert. And then there were Finger of Fudge is just enough to give your kids a treat. So some classic tunes. Kids of today, they don't know what they do. It's all AI. All AI. So we are back together. Back together for a bit. Jason and Kylie there. Tell you what is a good film. Risky Business. Just looking at the chat, and it's just reminded me of that. Rebecca De Mornay and Thomas Cruise. One of his first films. If you've not seen it, check it out. It will be available somewhere. And Yeah, it's a good film. I've put all this back together. I don't even know whether that disc will work, but let's live dangerously. Let's live a life on the edge. Let's anticipate success and not failure. Because if you always think you're going to fail, guess what? You'll fail. Every week I buy a lottery ticket thinking that this week I might win. No point doing it if not. We are all fastened up. Put that to one side. I don't think HDMI will work straight away, but we will turn this on and see how we go. We'll just grab the charger from over here. Hello, Carthor. Greetings. How is you today? How is the weather? Look at this, I say hello to him, nothing. Everyone else says hello, he says hello back. Just nothing, I tell you. Right, so I'm just going to pop light back off so we can see the screen a little bit easier. Well, that's good, isn't it? Coming for an hard drive, now got a power related issue. Ah, there we go, here we go. Don't know if we can see that. I'll try and make it as easy as we can. So I've got on a Magic USB. I have bad weather as usual. Rain, it's terrible here. Really not good here. There's been a I don't know what, I know where you are, Carthor, obviously, but other people, I don't know where you are either in the UK or around Europe, but where I am in the UK, which is pretty central, we've had a severe weather warning, yellow weather warning issued for rain. I mean, we've spent all summer not having any rain, and now we've got rain and we're all complaining. Okay. So I'm going to do it like this until we get HDMI up and running, and then we'll see where we go. I don't know whether HDMI will work straight away. I don't think it will. I will grab it and just see, just in case. If we can get HDMI. Canada, wow. I always imagine Canada as being rainy and cold. I don't know why. I imagine it's not. I mean, I watch Linus Tech Tips and it always seems really nice when he's on. Just flick that. I've always fancied going to Canada though. It is on my wish list of destinations. So I'm gonna have to keep on tilting this, guys, because I need to see keys on keyboard. Enroll key from disk. We're just installing the. Oh wait, I press one button. There you go. Reboot. Yes, and reboot. Right, it should boot into here now. Yeah, Canada's always been a country which appeals, really has appealed to me. Come on. I don't know if anybody else uses Ventoy. I think it's wonderful. You can put multiple ISOs, and as you can see, I've got multiple ones on here. I don't use Medicat. I know James has got that. I find it a bit bloaty. I use however you pronounce that, Sergi Strelec. I've got 2 or 3 versions on there, and for me, it offers the same usability as that. So we will select Windows 11 H2. Select that. We'll select boot from there, and again, sorry, I will try and show what I can. As soon as HDMI comes on, we will see it in the bottom right hand corner, and then I will flick over to that as a input device. We're just waiting for it to come to life. There we go. Yeah, this takes a few minutes, so definitely need to set up the vent. Yeah, Vent or USB, so simple. If you've never used it, I use a probably like a lot of guys, I use USB and a lot. So I use the I've got multiple ones. And I just have them colour coded differently. I use the 1 TB version of these. That's a refurb one, the Extreme Pro, because it was really cheap. That 1 TB one, I think they're normally about £160. I've got 3 of them just with different colours on, but yeah, they're not cheap, but they are. The 1 TB is really speedy as well, which is what I like about it. It's no slouch at all. We'll just select the disk up there, press that, and now it should just look after itself. I use the automated scripts as well. I just tailored it for what I need and how I do it. So simple things. If you, I select drive 1. Selected it right one, didn't I? I couldn't see because it was blurred. I was looking at TV screen rather than the. Have I selected wrong drive? Is that what you're telling me? I didn't even look. Am I installing it onto me USB? Oh damn! Won't be the first time I've done that. I should have looked at the laptop screen. Oh, were you? This is why I keep spares. This is why I keep spares, because they're just mirror images of each other. But I'll obviously install Windows on more than one machine at once to do that. But yeah, the automated scripts are wonderful to do it for setting up users, Wi-Fi, bypassing certainly on Windows 11 on some machines, bypassing Microsoft spying technology to force everyone into that. If nobody knows how to do that, there's plenty of tutorials online to do that, and it is certainly when you're installing a lot of Windows, it's a godsend. It's a time saver to do that. The only thing is I don't allow it to choose for me is which disk to install on. Because some computers I work on might have more than one disk in, and the last thing I want to do is it's automatically select one and the wrong one. And what else don't I let it do? I think that's it. That's the only. Oh, the region. I select the region on the first screen. I can automate that bit as well, but I don't know. I like that because it's a pause moment, so I can see if it's accepting okay. But yeah, other than that, it ignores Wi-Fi. It bypasses the OOBE, whatever it is, out of the box experience thing, and it creates 2 users, an admin and a user account, and logs me in automatically to admin. We're gonna do it to set the updates, the get update command as well within the script, but I don't always have the computer connected to the internet, so didn't do that. But yeah, the automated scripts are wonderful. It's just a bit of a pain opening the ISO, putting it in, and then re-ISOing it, recompressing it, whatever you do to do that. So we're nearly there. We'll just get this to a stage you're accepting updates, and then what I'll do, I'll get this moved off the desk, put to the XML ones. Yeah, the XML ones, it's brilliant. So I'll just get this to a point of accepting updates on Wi-Fi. I'll then pop this out to one side. We have picture. I wish I could do that accent. I think I'm just a little bit too much excitable compared to what Uncle Soren is. We'll get this plugged in over there, connect it to Wi-Fi, let it do its updates. And which one should we do next, do you think? Should we venture onto the yoga, which is liquid damage, water damage? Because that might need a little bit more. Should we leave that until we've got a few more viewers? If we need a bit more input, or should we just say no? We're the crew. We're the ones who can make the difference. We can do it. Let's bring it. Let's show all them others that we're a group of 5. We're famous 5. That's what it is. There we go. Where's my Coca-Cola? I've got a fancy dress party next week for Halloween. It's the quiz night. And I'm going to go as a Skellington, which James has met me. I've got a onesie. And if you can imagine me dressed as a Skellington in a onesie, you'll understand the relevance. on that. But yeah, I'm going as a skeleton, and the dog is going as a devil. I've got some horns for her which flash. We've got a big long red tail, and we have a devil's bow tie. It came in the kit. So she's got a bow tie as well. So she's going as the devil dog to the fanciers. And there's prizes. There's prizes as well. Probably a sausage roll or something like that. Not too sure which or what. But it's only a bit of fun. Only a bit of fun. Okay, we shouldn't be too far off. I think this is only a Pentium Gold, wasn't it? Or i3, I can't remember. Yeah, Pentium Gold. Pentium Gold CPU. So there we go, Pentium Gold. So it's never gonna pull you out of bed on a morning. This but they're nice enough. Good evening, Phil. Nice to join us. Thank you very much. Hope you're having a good day. Hope you had a good week. I hope you're raring to go for a tremendous weekend. What a day! It's been a tough day, tough week. Are you glad to see the back of it? I'm very quiet. I thought I was noisy. I'm watching my meter and it's peaking into the yellow. I'm actually at full volume on. Is that any better? I got notification, by the way, about the package. Oh, brilliant! Fantastic, Carthor. I wonder why you got that. I must have put. I wonder how they did that, because I don't think I put your email address. Because I did it via Royal Mail at the post office, and I had to fill a customs form in, but that was just my details, and he took your details so he could print a label off. But I want it peeking into the red, do I? Oh, crikey! Sorry. Let me turn my gain up on my thing. Okay, I can't actually go any louder for whatever reason. I am sat. Yeah, it won't go any louder than that. I've turned the gain right up, and unless I shout, which obviously I don't want to do, just let me have a look then if that is a little bit quiet, see if I can turn it up on one of the properties. Filters, 3-band equalizer, compressor, no. Gain. Okay, let me turn that on. Right, is that any better for volume? That's I'm using one of the filters on. Is that any better? Oh yeah, that's peaking a little bit more. Right, I've got put that on 5, and then I'll back it off in there. Close. Okay, that should be. Oh, that is just peaking into the red now, according to my spectrograph. Is that what it's called? I'm not too sure. Is that any better? Right, okay. I thought you just peaked into the yellow. Sorry, that would be my ignorance. I've now put another filter in to be able to do that on gain. Put that on 8. And then I'll back it off in there if needed. Okay, if I get too loud, guys, just let me know. I do have a habit of shouting as well, so we'll see how we go, and I'll try and keep my my tone at the right level. Lose a bit of quality. Lose a bit of. How is it? A VU meter, yeah, that's it. It's still clear though, isn't it? Even though it's lost a bit of quality. I've had to put 8 dB gain on the OBS filter. To do that, and I've got the one next to the VU meter on full, and I'm on a Blue Yeti mic. I didn't realise we got raided. It was probably not from Andy, because Andy finished his stream early and he passed it on to Chill and Relax, and Chill and Relax was still streaming when I came on air, so it could well be from there. Okay, so as we can see, I am just going to plug the HDMI back in and see if it'll trigger over to it. Yeah, it's not gonna at all. So we're back into Windows. I am just going to connect this to my Wi-Fi network, set it off for updates, and then I'll move this one out of the way. Oh, and take it from there. So go to Wi-Fi. Oh, where's it got Ethernet on here? Should have Ethernet. No, it's not got Ethernet. No. Just eject the USB, as we all should. Stop it working so it doesn't corrupt. There we go. Put that to one side and connect to my Wi-Fi networks, which obviously I will just guard with my life. I think it's that one there, because I have several, like a lot of people nowadays. We have several. And we will type the password when it asks me to do so, and then we'll get it moved out of the way. And once I'm connected, we will start work on the yoga. The yoga's the, yeah, we're connected. So we will just send this off to check for updates, and then once I've sent it off to check for updates, we'll get it unplugged. There we go. I'll just move this one out of the way. 2 seconds, gentlemen, and we will get a yoga brought on. Right, we are now on the yoga. So, welcome everybody who's joined. If you've not said hello, please say hello. It's a friendly group. We don't bite unless you really ask us, but it's only a Friday night, so we might do it. It's a full moon. Shift that out of the way. This is a yoga. Big light on. Big light. Not little light, big light. I'll get the big light on. This is a Lenovo Yoga. Specifically, which model is it? Oh, here we go. It's the Yoga Slim, and it's the Slim 6 141 Romeo Hotel 8. So it's Yoga Slim 6 141 Romeo Hotel 8. So there you go. Yeah, if you say hello, you've got to like and subscribe. I haven't mentioned that yet, so I can't stress how important those likes and subscribes are. As we all know, being creators, I'm on a roll though, because I think I'm on 160. Is that an ARM processor? No. Oh no, it's an Intel i5. i5 processor in there. So yes. So what I'm gonna do, I'm going to, first of all, just take the back off, just to have a look at if there is any obvious signs of liquid ingress, because I don't really want to be powering it, even though I know that it's got the issue with liquid and charging. No, it's definitely hello, Alessandro. It's definitely not the ARM. It's the yeah, it's definitely highlighting it as an i5 and Intel. So it's definitely not the ARM. Hello, Andy. Good stream earlier. Good stream earlier for you. Did you find your parcels at your front door, by the way? I had to pop in and out, and I were thinking, are they there? Aren't they there? I mean, if it's Every who's delivered it, I'd check it next door neighbour's garden or something like that. And I can never find right size for. It's not the right size. Let's try that one. No, I want to get my box out. Get the magic box out. I've got the right size in my magic box. These iFixit ones are good, but I stripped a couple of heads. On my iFixit kits, and I know they offer a lifetime warranty or whatever they offer replacement. You would have sent them off, and it's just a bit of a pain. There we go. So I tend to keep the. You know, when you buy a battery or anything like that, or you buy different things, they send you free screwdrivers because they don't think you've got any. So I tend to keep them, and I got a selection of these from, I think it was from a battery that I did over a period of time, and they have proved to be extremely good. Sorry, I am just, because I'm multitasking, I am just keeping an eye on the other laptop that we've already completed. If you didn't catch that, we've already done one laptop, and we're only, whatever, minutes into it, 40 minutes in. So we've already completed one. We've got a mammoth task tonight, and I don't know, probably not everybody's caught what we're doing. This one's got water ingress. We've got or liquid ingress. It was Coca-Cola. We've got a MacBook Air, no power. We've got the world's biggest Dell all-in-one. For a hard drive replacement, which is going to be fun to get under the camera. And we've got a little Lenovo ThinkPad with a fan issue. So yeah, we're having a bit of a versatile stream. I don't think we'll get to it all, but we'll get to some. Come on, lift up. Voila. Oh, ho, ho. She's revealed. She's now naked. She's a lady. Whoa, whoa, whoa. It's a lady. Battery. I want to disconnect the hard drive on this one and put my drive in its place, just so I can see and I can boot into a safe working environment. So don't need that screwdriver, because that screwdriver will definitely not fit. Is Russ not here, or is he celebrating his birthday today? Is it because they don't have snails in Canada? They only have slugs. Is that what it is? Core snail. He's on MK stream. Ah, what's MK stream? Oh, MK Fix, is it? Yeah. Got you. Well, I feel honoured that we've got 716 people chose to watch my stream. Let's have a go at booting from battery, because the issue is, I don't know if anyone caught it, it boots from battery, but it won't boot from DC. So we will again just flip the light off, because it's straight above the bench, which means I can see what I'm doing, but nobody can see when it's on. So where's the blinking on and off switch on here? It's one of these silly side ones. So we will try and turn her on. 3, 2, 1, let's go. We have nothing. Power switch is doing absolutely zippity-doo-dah, zippity-yay. I hate that YouTube is using handles now instead of usernames on some streams. What's the difference? This is my naivety. What's the difference between a handle and a username? I thought they were the same. Okay, we're going to plug a charger. Let's get a USB-C. I haven't got a magic meter for this on OBS, so what we're going to have to do is look at my little terrible meter down here. So we're going to have a look at the magic one. I'll zoom in so we can see what we are doing. So no power. It was working on battery. It's now decided not to work on battery, but because it's flat. So we'll just plug it in. 5 volt negotiating. Just sitting at 5 volts. Not negotiating any further than that. Pressing the power button. So it's not charging battery or anything, which is what I was told. It wasn't charging battery or anything off DC, but it would work on battery. So I still think this is the problem. So let's just flick that back off and come back round here. We will disconnect the battery. put those lights on, and I'm just going to check to make sure we don't have any gloop in the USB-C ports, because I was instructed and told that it spilt around here where the USB-C's going down. So we will use some of my magic spray because it's good stuff and it's non-conductive. We'll do that so we don't get it in the screen. And we will stick a couple of bits of toothbrush bristles down there just to dislodge anything which might be sat down there. But yeah, they look pretty much okay. Give it a blow. Yeah, don't look too far away. Let's see if that's made any difference to power consumption. 5 volts. Still nothing. We will, just to be sure, check the other one. Yeah, nothing at all on that one. So I'm thinking just need to check to make sure we've got no nasty, terrible, horrible shorts, and then we can start having a look round, because obviously if we've got a short, I am right in thinking that the PD controller will handle is the actual @ of your account, which is usually different from people's usernames. Oh, okay. I will have a look, because I don't know whether I set mine up differently or not. I think YouTube are doing this, stop people pretending to be another channel. Ah, you could do that, couldn't you? I suppose you could have your own and then put your own whatchamacallits in. Different username. We'll get on to the machine that goes. Beep. I think that beep, now I've turned gain up, might be a little loud. Yeah, might be, but we'll see how we go. So we'll get a nice ground over here, and we will just test the coils. We've got no battery connected, so that's good. There is loads and loads of whatever them ohms things are, and we've got a coil over here. No, that's fine. Oops, that side even. So we've got 70, 80, yeah, so that's fine on that one. Can't get to some of these because the bracket's in the way. I don't think there's much else I can test on there, is there? Because the because everything's in the way. Got a package from Ace. Ooh, that were a big bang outside. Looks like local knobheads are setting fireworks off again. Yeah, dog coming in to see me. Come on, lay down. You don't like fireworks, do you? No, we know. We know. Yeah, dog's terrified of fireworks. But she only ran away once, and she decided to escape out the fence, everything like that. This is the dog which just lays in the front garden and just greets everybody who comes. But she ran away one bonfire night, and she ran that hard and that far. When I got a phone call to say I've got your dog, I went down to get her, and she'd worn the pads on her hands and feet away, paws away to blood, and she'd run about 2 miles. She was absolutely petrified, and she was only young at the time. So yeah, she's certainly not one for loud noises. So on this one then, with it having no up in the voltage, might have to pop off and open it on camera later, as it looked very interesting when I peered inside. Ooh, need to be videoing that one then, don't we? Find out what it is. We're all excited now. Oh, there's another one. Just keeps looking at me. I don't know if you're picking them bangs up outside, but it does sound like somebody's in my front garden doing it. So we've got the obviously the USB-C coming in at this side. Where would I be checking on this, guys? I could do with a little bit of guidance just to see if I'm going to be checking in the right place. Is it board out, do we think? Are we going to have to take the board out? There's nothing on the coils or anything like that. Yeah, I think it's board out. So I'm going to take my drive out because I put that in just so so I can boot into an environment that I'm aware of, and I will start making a start on removing the plethora of screws. Yeah, visual inspection. Let's have a look under visual then. I mean, obviously, ooh, microphone's a little low, so I'm probably just deafened everybody. Just knocked it out with a microscope. Let's flick over to that. Let's zoom in. Let's just zoom down a little bit. I'm presuming this is where the some of the liquid's gone, because that looks like liquid to me. Can't really see any more spillage on here. Let me just put a bit of there you go. We've got some light now so we can see. Knock it back a bit. Yeah, there's a bit more round here, a little bit more. It was said it was something like coke or something like that. Not very old this, it's about 6 months old, 5-6 months old, so not an old laptop at all, but obviously liquid isn't going to be covered under any type of warranty or guarantee. Yeah, nothing up there. I've got a coil at the top, I didn't check that one. So let me just make sure we've not got any shorts on that one. Didn't see that one. 39 ohm short on there. That's probably about right, isn't it? That's still quite a lot of let me just check it on resisted mode rather than just continuity, just to make sure, but I think this meter reads the same. Yeah, 39. So that's not really a short up there. This will be supply for power supply for CPU, I would imagine. 39 on a CPU, does that sound like a lot if that is CPU? CPU's usually single figures, isn't it? Nearly 40 ohms on a CPU. That would strike me as being a little bit high. Yeah, I can't see anything on visual inspection. We'll just check the daughter board at that side as well. So, it's for chipset, is it? Maybe integrated PC. It probably will be actually with how it is. I'm just wondering. I know, because when I got it the other day and I plugged it in, it turned on with battery, as I was saying. It just didn't take any charge with USB, so battery's probably just gone flat. But I can't see any real signs of any liquid. I mean, if we're saying that is liquid damage there, I mean, goodness sake. I've seen wetter sand in desert. There's nothing on there. So, I mean, there's certainly nothing around there. So it's either other side at board or it's either other side at board or it's something like that. But visually, I don't think I saw anything. I don't know if anybody on chat saw anything, which they can kind of go, oh, it was there, you missed it. You didn't see what you were doing. No, it's Intel. A few people said, is this ARM? But no, it's doesn't tell me on the back. Well, the model number is the Yoga Slim 141RH8, but it's got an Intel i5 sticker on the front. Are ARM processors a little bit different resistance? Is that what it is? But it's saying that it's the Intel Evo i5 on there. But yeah. Several of you have asked the same on that, because they were supposed to be the dogs, weren't they, the ARM processors? So yeah, I think now only option I've got is to take the board out. Would you say? We've still not got any live, we've still not got any power. It is just sitting at 5. It's upside down, but it is 5. As we can see there, it's sitting there, so it's not doing anything, and I can't really get to anything round here. It looks like it is all sat on the other side of the board. So yeah, I'm going to take the board out, see where we go from there. I am going to cheat though, and watch out, dog. Hopefully take a picture of the board, because it seems like there are a lot of screws in there and I can't find my phone, so I what's up there, just so I don't lose track of looks like 13th gen Intel not yeah, it's about 6 months old. I'm told that that's how old it is, so yeah, it's not old at all. And he was a bit disappointed that he'd done it, as you can imagine. So we'll have a go at. I do like it when you're just working on something, you just move something and it suddenly makes a noise and it's something else in the room. You think, did I do that? We'll be getting rid of the Lenovo warranty sticker. That'll be biting the bullet and obviously disappearing. But like we said, with water ingress, it's no more. Leave them in because they probably don't need to come out. We're looking good. Just screws now. Just screws. So take that out and put that one in. No, not that one. I think we need to stay with right small one on this one. If I'm being truthful, I think that's what it is. Yeah. And it's one of these where hinges are over the circuit board. You've got to take the hinges off. To get to the circuit board screw, to get the circuit board out, and then disassemble the entire heatsink, both sides, just to do the same. But it is nice that it's got a heatsink. Yeah, the ARM ones, they don't come with a big heatsink, because don't they run a heck of a lot? Yeah, there's backlight connected down here as well. I was just going to take the fans and the heatsink off first, just to see what it was. Yeah, the ARM processors, don't they run a lot lower power and a lot cooler? Enjoy your lunch. Hope you're having something. Well, I won't say hope you're having something nice, but you don't purposely cook anything horrible. It's a bit like you're saying when you see somebody that's been on holiday. Did you go somewhere nice? No, I specifically spent 6 months choosing somewhere I didn't like. Yeah. So enjoy your food. How did the how are you getting on with the backlight keyboard, James? Are you liking it? Oh, is it like a tablet mode, but more like a phone? Got to take the battery out because there's one lug just there, sat over the top of the board. It is a frustrating design when they do this. At least it's only 2 screws. I'll put the battery to one side because it's big and bulky and I ain't got room. We can see the wood for the trees now. Yeah, what we were saying at the beginning of the stream as well, the tough pad that I did earlier, what's going live tomorrow, what I'm posting tomorrow, that was like a tablet. Well, it is a tablet. Loving the backlight. Only got audio out of one speaker. Must have forgotten to plug one in. The amount of times I've done that. I tell you what is really annoying, that you reassemble everything, pull it all back together and it's not working on battery and you think, I forgot to plug the battery back in. It's generally on something like an ROG or something like that, or an Alienware, which has got 3 billion screws, and you tend to forget. Get these out, which are the shields for the USB-Cs. I always forget where the screws go. Get the nice Lenovo sticker off. Still something holding it down, I'm not too sure what. Something holding it down in the centre. Is there a hidden screw under there? Doubt it. Is it just the glue under there, do we think? How bizarre. How bizarre, how bizarre. Yeah, well, just that little bit of glue. Come on. Oh, that's revealed its secrets more. Can we all see that? Yes. Yeah. Certainly, certainly a little bit more liquid than we were thinking on there. Gizmo. He's a gremlin. Yeah, it's quite wet there. We will turn the board and we'll just see that. We'll do an inspection under a microscope. Can't see any more on that. There's certainly no signs of a lot of liquid ingress on the board, apart from that top corner. So pop that to one side. Let's get the microscope coming back on. We've done that side. Ignore that side. So let's have a go on here. So this is where I've just seen something I didn't want to see. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna do. I know I've got wrong camera on. Sorry, guys. I see. Yeah, I've just realised when I've looked across. There we go. Sorry, sorry, gents. We have corrosion in a couple of places. We've got some round. This looks like a power IC, power controller. Obviously, we've got bits and bobs in here, around here. Got quite a bit, haven't we? Some coming out of this USB-C here. I mean, this one's quite bad. I can see that from space. And obviously around here as well. Yeah, that's not liquid there. Then just moving a bit further down the board. I'm hoping it's all been confined to the correct place. Yeah, that MOSFET's fine. Don't think it's. Oh, just seeing something further down just by looking. I'm not going to spoil the surprise for you. Yeah, so there's those few bits on the top part of the board. I would imagine that's the PD controller up there. bit of permanent marker, and see, it finally worked. If anybody wants the tip, if we just can't read that at all, so if you just use your permanent marker on that and give it a wipe off, we've now got a legible chip. Nice little tip, that. Nice little. Don't work on every chip, but when it works well. So we've got these on the top part of the board. If we look in bottom right hand corner, you'll be able to see I'm on this part of the board here. I'm just going to slide it up on. So we've looked at that. It then comes down past where the fan is. I was looking at that, and they, for whatever reason, they always put a fear of dread in me when I see one of those shiny things. Yeah. And that's the other thing, and we know what that's right next to. I'm going to colour that in again because my trick works really well on these. I know it does. It's about the only positive I'm going to get from today is that. There we go. Makes it nice and legible. Just permanent marker, and as it dries it just gets a little bit more defined as well. So we've round the EC chip, which is a bit strange because to say it was working on battery when I was shown it working on battery, and they had been using it on battery as well, and I said don't use it on battery. So this is still, oh no, it's getting worse. It's getting worse. So we've got a big furry blob under here. Under there. Yeah, it's going to need a good brush in this. So we were right, it's all on underside at board. That looks pretty much okay right down this side. I don't think it's ended up going that far. I'll do the bottom and then I'll work back up because I can see visually where some of it is. That chip looks fine. This is obviously back where CPU is, where I am now. Yeah, that looks fine, but coming across up here, there we've got even more round here, which could explain why we were getting a funny resistance reading on that chipset one, do you think, or whatever it was. I mean, there's certainly water or liquid damage there. Strangely enough, I was told it was Coke, but to me it doesn't look like Coke. It looks, don't look like Coke, because Coke generally stays a little bit sticky, as we know. It's syrupy, and this is more, it's gone a bit powdery, so it could be like, I don't know, maybe a milk base, like a coffee or a tea or something. Yeah, it could be Roller Cola. Can you remember Roller Cola? I was there was something on TV just talking about Coca-Cola that I say anybody UK based might remember this. Richard Branson, or Sir Richard Branson, brought something out called Virgin Cola to rival Coca-Cola, and he was selling it at supermarket as a loss and everything else, just to see if he could rival it. And when he did an interview about it, he was saying that they started to challenge Coca-Cola that badly that Coke ended up going away and giving so much free stock to retailers, they just wiped Virgin out of the market. They just couldn't compete, but it would have cost Coca-Cola millions and millions just to wipe them out of the market, as in anti-competitive, by just giving things away for free, and said if we catch you selling anything other than this, we'll stop supplying you or whatever. It just shows you big business, doesn't it? It's a cutthroat thing. Oh, I would say the best bet we can use on this is a little bit of TLC starting from one side of the board, a clean, nice toothbrush, and a little bit of my magic liquid I have down here, which helps to dispense water. It's a homemade solution, can't tell anybody about it, but it works absolutely fantastic. I am sworn to secrecy by everybody of what's in it. So I'm going to zoom out a little just to give it as a fighting chance to see what's what. We will start the slow process working from here, and we'll give it a clean, see where it is, douse it off with some electrical cleaner afterwards to dispel any debris, and we'll see where we go from there. So it is just a boring brushing, but what a positive it'll be. You know, if we get this back up and running, being 6 months old, I'm hoping it's just something which has just shorted, and MOSFETs and IC, PD, whatever, have done their job and turned everything off, so it's not gonna damage anything. We can only hope, can't we? We can only hope. So we'll give it a quick spruce and a quick cleaner to start with. Isn't that a monolithic driver? Am I right in thinking that this shiny silver thing here is a monolithic power driver? Isn't that the thing which comes unsoldered because they get... I'm surprised it turned on as well. Certainly with how it wore out EC chip. Yeah, isn't that the monolithic driver what Uncle Sorin tells us about, what keeps coming unsoldered on? Is it Lenovo laptops? Is that the thing which gets incredibly warm? What usually bypasses to make things work? Just give this a quick more spray. Oh, is it a P? That's the PD controller. Oh, right, okay. I was thinking PD controller might have been one of these. But obviously not their Intel. So there'll be USB data processors, will there? I would imagine. Or something like that if that's the PD controller. I'm not pressing on too hard. Anybody watching? I think that was a question. Is there anybody watching? Is there anybody there? Toothbrush stream always gets them. Is that, and then it overheats the MOSFETs, and it's the MOSFETs, isn't it, which goes, which gets hot. That's it. I remember now. Yeah, because it's only pulling 19 volts or something like that, isn't it? This might be a bit of a joke question, but yeah, I tried it once, Phil. And without good success, I must say, to the fact that I thought, oh, I tried it on an old board just to see if it'd work, and they're a little bit, or the one I tried, it were daughter's old one, like a kid's electric toothbrush, and it was just a bit too violent. So what I did do, I took the head off, obviously, and I filed the metal arm down a little bit, and I used it as a lock pick now, because you can make a lock pick out of them, because I pick locks as well. I do enjoy picking locks. I've got numerous lock picks. I mean, by all means, give it a shot. I mean, the one I say, the one I'd use, it was a children's one, so it vibrated rather than, I think, like mine, what I use, the Oral-B, it's got a round head on it, and the head kind of goes in that motion, doesn't it? Like rocking backwards and forwards incredibly fast to create the oscillation, where this just kind of vibrated. So different makes might prove better success, but it was just a bit aggressive, a bit too much for what I needed. But as I say, if not, take the head off, file it down a little bit so it's a little bit thinner and whatnot, stick it in a lock with a tension bar, and you can pick locks with it. I have a selection of many different lock picking devices, and that is now one of my favourite is my lock picking gun. It makes life so much easier. Yeah, and also if you are going to use it, don't use any toothpaste with it. That could have been a mistake I made.
I don't think there was anything down that side. Just going to give this a clean just in case, because it was close to. I'm more worried about where the EC chip is here, because we all know how temperamental and sensitive they can be. So anybody joining us, this is how not to brush your teeth. If you want a sweeter smile, make sure you use your toothbrush in your mouth and not on your circuit board. And whatever you do, don't steal your mum's and use hers. They don't like that. Okie dokie dokie dokie, put my secret formula away. Get another Kimtech wipe. I'm going to flick this off microscope, mainly because it's a little bit too far out, I think. And we'll see if we can go down to zoom level 2, which we're on. So at least we can see the board. And I can see what I'm doing now. No problem, close look. Have a good day and enjoy and have a terrific weekend. I'm sure we'll catch up one day next week. So a little bit of electrical contact cleaner on. I use this only because I bought a job lot. I think I bought 72 cans, I think it was, and I was paying about £5–6 per can on eBay. So I looked on Sovereign's, or whatever, however you pronounce its website, and I bought a box, and I think it cost me something like 32 quid delivered for 70 odd cans, so like less than 50 pence a can delivered, and I'm still working through it. That was a few years ago, but it's wonderful stuff. It still retails for like 5 to 6 quid a can, I think, on eBay. But yeah, wonderful stuff. It's probably not the best one out there, but do you know, for the price and for what it does, non-conductive, I find it wonderful. And it's a nice alternative to IPA, where IPA will clean certain things, that'll clean different things. I find this better for liquid and dispelling water and things like that than what IPA is. So I use a combination, and it's quite a powerful jet as well. And there's another firework outside. So I tend to use it more for that. We'll get some. I'm just getting. I know you're terrified. My dog's absolutely petrified. Absolutely petrified. She's not a firework person. Just give this a nice brush over with a bit of a flannel. This is anyone joining us. This is the liquid damage one. I think you can rewind a little bit. Rewind about 5 to 10 minutes, and you'll see the amount of damage which was on this board, around the EC chip, around the PD controllers, around the USB controllers, just down from the CPU. Fortunately, it's all on one side of the board. I say fortunately, if you can say fortunately, on any type of liquid damage. So we've just given it a little bit of a clean. We've done its makeup, we've done its hair. We're going to see if it wants to come out to play. We'll give it another visual inspection under camera. Hopefully, we might do that. So let's have a look under the magic microscope and see where we are with it. So we'll set that to the centre. We had, let me get my eye orientation. It might still be a bit wet from the thing, but round here we had some. That looks okay. Don't know if that one looks a bit. I'm gonna try that new thing, James. Where did I put it? Our little probe that has just turned up today. There we go. We've got a little probe as per what J Fix James has recommended. Yeah, that looks all right. I just wanted to make sure that wasn't loose. They look okay as well. I'll flip back to the plastic one here. So we had quite a lot of corrosion around these here, which have all been cleaned up nicely, and it was more or less different patches, I think, around here as well. All these are nice and clean now. MOSFETs look spot on. Oh, we're getting down to ugly bit now with this. I am going to zoom down a little bit because this is obviously a lot tinier. I just want to see if that's that. If anybody missed the trick of reading the numbers, a little bit of permanent marker over that, and that's why it's highlighted in black. Permanent marker will just highlight it in black. A little bit of a trick for you. I haven't got a lot to offer, but there you go. There's another firework. It's looking okay around there. I don't know if anybody out there in the big wide world can see anything I'm not seeing, which they probably can. But that looks pretty okay to me. So we'll just take it back up a few levels so we can have a broader look. And I think there was some around here, if we remember. It was just on the slopey side, and again it's okay. And I don't think there was anything around that chip down there, and there was certainly nothing this far down on the board. I would say with that, and it's looking clean and dry apart from some electrical contact spray. Yeah, it's it might not have been too bad, because it only happened less than a week ago. It's not really had time to cook and fry, and I suppose if the battery wasn't really that well charged or anything, might just be really lucky. So I'm gonna push the boat out. I mean, we've plugged it in already, so we'll see if it's now doing anything. So we're up to 5 volts here. And again, sorry it's upside down. So we can turn it around. There we go. I have got a new meter coming. I'm going to try and convert it so it works on OBS. Right, so the cleaning has still not produced, because I am right in thinking that should be now ticking up to 20 volts, shouldn't it? So we need to now move on to the next stage of diagnostics. That way. Yeah, that way. Should I check for some shorts around the PD control, do you think? Do you think that's the next logical, likely place where, because that was heavily corroded around there. Shall I check the MOSFETs to make sure they're not, because clearly they're not switching on, and they're probably not switching on because either they've gone or that little BGA chip near the USB looked like it went under. Which one are you referring to? This one? Oops, point to it. You're referring to that one there, because there's 2 BGA chips, isn't there? Just zoom back out whilst the stream's catching up. Top one or bottom one? No, not that one. Near the USB looked like it went under. On the other side of the board or this side? Smaller one, a smaller one. Oh, that one up there. Okay, let's yeah, that was heavily corroded around there. Ooh, that's lost its definition, hasn't it? I think it's certainly clean round it, so I'll see if we can oh yeah, you probably can't see that, but I can. It's a bit, it's not pretty under there, is it? Yeah. If we can just see that at the bottom of this bottom, it certainly is all I wanted to take that off because obviously I can't reball it because I don't have reballing stuff. Let me just see if I can just give it a clean. Sorry, I'm not going to adjust camera whilst I'm cleaning it. Not that I'm hiding anything, it's just that I don't want to have to go to ask. Oh, that were clean. I was getting all excited. I cleaned the wrong one then. I think I'm not going to have any choice apart from take that off maybe. Get that one in focus. And there's two capacitors at that side, so I can't see. Do you have a nozzle for that can so you can blast under it? I don't have a nozzle as such. They don't come with them, but there is quite a lot of force in them, so I'm happy to give it I'll just give it a blast. I'm just going to grab another can. Watch out. Oh. Yeah, you don't get straws. I think no, you don't get straws with these. It was the others I used to get straws with. They do come out with quite a bit of force. Oh, and it's cold. I'll do it from. We will just wipe up. Where's my... Oh, rather than using Kimtech wipes. Have I got a finer toothbrush? Let me look through my brushes, just see if I've got a finer tooth one. No, I've got nothing finer tooth than what I'm using for this. I've just realised if I look at my user count at the bottom of the screen, it looks like I've got 110 viewers. How fun is that? I want to leave that there. That's really made me laugh. If I get one more, I've just jumped from 110 to 120. Oh dear, that's made me chuckle. That's made me really chuckle. Should we get all giddy now? There you go. I'm a big streamer now. I've got 1,100. Oh dear. Sorry, James. I've got a childlike sense of humour. I'll just give this a quick clean. I'm going to try a bit of IPA under there as well because I've been using that cleaning solution, but a little bit of IPA might just react better with whatever is doing it as well. Plus, I've got a load of it, and do that. Should have put K. Yeah, I should have put a K. I could have done that. I could have done that. There you go. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh, it's fading, just like my hopes and dreams. I just saw that come up, and yeah, simple things and all that. And they don't get much more simple than me. Tell you now. I was very stated for one moment there. Stated, not stated. Stated's a different thing. Should be stated. Oh, what was... Somebody sent me a challenge to say something on stream, and I can't remember what it was now. I'm sure it'll come back to me. Right, so let's wind this down. 900 views now dropped a lot. only usually happens when I start singing. It was brush action which did it. They just didn't like the brush action, did they? Where am I looking? I'm looking there. That's my finger. So it's that's looking a lot better under there now. Tell you what. I don't think we're too far off with that now. Certainly from this angle, which was the poor one. I mean, that second ball from the right and furthest right one don't look amazing, but that don't look too bad. Don't think I can get an angle on this because of those capacitors, but we will give it a shot. No, can't, but so I can't see from that side, and I'm just going to have to adjust the scope upwards because obviously board length is that, and pull the scope out so I can get in. And we are looking at maybe that one. Just got to find it on the board. You know what these tiny things are like. Yeah, I don't think that's looking. I don't think that's looking too bad at all. And a final angle, which is there. Can't get round anymore because it. Don't think that looks too bad. Does everyone agree? Shall we, just while we've got the angles right, just let's have a look under this. Look under that one. Don't think there was anything under there anyway. No. But it was around the PD controller. So this is that shiny mirror light one. Yeah, it's got to be worth a try now. I've got nothing else to throw at it really, because barring reflowing maybe that little chips. Let me find this again. Yeah, all balls under there look okay, and this side again. So hard to find him. You know, you work. You'll all know, won't you? I can't get the angle right on for this side. Sorry. So we'll just check that one. Yeah, I think that looks okay. I think that looks okay. Shall we give that a toot and see if we've got any better joy? So let's see. Oh, by Joe, we've only gone and done it, chat. We've only gone and done it. I were peeking then in my red when I shouted. Do apologise for the 486,916 people now watching. We've only gone and mended it. 19.6, and we're getting warm. We are getting warm. Laptop's getting a bit warm. What do we reckon? Do we reckon that's a KFC? Do we reckon that's a burger? We will just try the other USB port. Ooh, and that's triggered up there as well. 19.6 as well. In the t'other port. What a result. We've got a flashing orange light, but I think that's because obviously we've got no battery connected. What I am going to do, I'm just going to drop the battery screws because I forgot to put them on top of the battery like we always do. I'm going to plug the battery in and just see if it's taking a charge with a battery connected. And then we can at least see if it's taking any big current. So, let's see if we can see this. I can't really turn it round. Put that on there. It's never the right way, is it? Taking 2.9 amps. Yeah, I think it's charging. I think 2.9 amp is a very stable and nice charging voltage. Yes, good afternoon as well, Kawasa. Joe, is it Joe? Was it Joe? I can't remember. We'll call you Joe now. Joe 99. Good afternoon, good evening. Hello, welcome. Good Friday. Wow, that's definitely coming on because that heat pipe's burning my little fingers. Oh, whoa. Look at that. I'm pretty good spot, James. Thank you so much. That was a really good spot. That is certainly toasty. Right, next challenge is getting it back together. We will partially build it just to see if it is the amount of liquid. If we remember when we first took the board out, which was sitting down here, I'm like you. I am really surprised that that it even booted on battery. It posted on battery before I got my hands on it. Really surprised. But yeah, wow, what a result! That's 2. Sorry, just to tell people, we are 2 for 2. This is the second laptop of the day, and I am updating Windows on the other one as we speak. And I keep forgetting to, so sorry, I will press the check for update button again. So, first one we did, new hard drive. It's to get people to come into the stream and ask me what it means. So it's that desired effect. That's all I can say. It's a secret word, you see, just for the ones who are enlightened enough to know. I saw it on one of YouTube things that if you put a spelling mistake in your title, that it will attract people because it's out of the norm, it's out of the ordinary, and people don't like looking at things which are they spot differences basically. Spot differences. So yeah, I thought I would give it a try. And also I can't spell because I don't think you were believing my excuse. I just can't spell. I can't type, can't spell, but I don't pretend to be perfect. So yeah, it was just a spelling mistake. I have been corrected many times by some colleagues on streams with misspelling of titles. And no doubt if you are a regular viewer of mine, cracky, that seems really strange to say. If you watched ones before, you will know that often I get things wrong, and it's not just spelling mistakes. I normally burn myself. That's a favourite pastime of mine. But 2 for 2. I am over the moon. 2 for 2. He's going to open his box in a bit. Do we get any clues to what you think it might be? Or do you know what it is and you just, you're just pretending? Are you keeping us all going? Psychological thing, yeah. Oh, saw a controller. So does that mean is it a repair or is it a gift which is working? That's the big thing, isn't it? Plug the daughter board in. I wonder why the daughter and mother. Why don't you get a son and a father? Don't know. Don't know. Keyboard. I'm sure somebody will know. That looks straight to me. We will get a couple. Can anybody remember where these screws went? That one went down there. I remember that because that had a sticker on. I saw a controller, then I thought I better record while I open it. Yeah. Always nice. Always nice. It's not sticky. Then that goes on, not that way. That must go on that way because there's two little things holding it. I believe it was those two which went in there. I'm just going to put a couple of screws in just to hold the board together. I've got the hinge screws in, and then we'll connect the display up and we will see if we have life. it will be fine with that. But what a result. 6-month-old, and managed to save it from the proverbial landfill. Who say we're a wasteful society? That one goes in there. So that's camera, but we'll plug it in anyway. I know it needs to come back out for the heat sinks, but I suppose the thing is, it's whether I'm going to use mine just so I can boot into Windows, and because I've got some test programs on there as well, and what it'll enable me to do is see a working version of Windows, and if there is any power issues with the CPU or anything else, I can I think it's Windows 10 I've got on there as well, which I'm more used to than Windows 11, which I think is on the other drive, which was supplied with it. I don't know what everyone's view is, but Windows 11, ugh, just not for me. Not for me. I am so glad they've extended the support for another 12 months. I had no plans of moving to Windows 11 anyway. I was waiting for 12 to work on that, but yeah, so glad they've extended it by 12 months. Okay, let's just pop the battery in, because I do want to check that it is charging with a battery as well. And I can check the battery indicator. Yeah, extended for 1 year. It's only in EU though, which I know why they've done it, because EU's gone, you've got to do it because you're basically turning it off too soon. But do you know if they can provide updates for EU? Why can't they provide them for rest of countries which speak that language? Do you know if they just say, well, it's available in English, French, Spanish, Italian, German? If you speak them languages, by all means have it. Because I understand that, you know, it might not be an update which can be put into Chinese, as an example. But if it's one of the languages around the world, why wouldn't they just let everybody share it? Because haven't they realised by now that nobody likes Windows 11? I mean, that's why it's got less people now than it had before. Got 19.6 there, and we've got a charging voltage of 2.9, 3 amps really, 3 amps. I don't think we can go too far wrong on that. So we are excited to say that that is now working. I am just going to put her on her back and lay her down. Ooh, missus. And we'll see if we get... We'll turn that off so we can see the magic screen, and we'll go to do a different zoom level just to open it up a little. We'll see if we get any... getting warm. It is getting a little bit warm. If there's anybody in chat who's not hit the like or subscribe button is really vital. Means a lot. And oh, look at that. Oh, is that doing a warning? Please do not power off while complete system update. Oh, crikey. Yeah, it would mean a lot to get that. So we're 2 for 2 tonight. I'm just going to get my little blower and just put this on. I will apologise now. This will be loud, but I just want to put a bit of cool air through the heatsink, because I haven't got the fans on whilst it's done. I'm happy with that. Right, let's see if we can get an HDMI. I'm going to shut this down, put the fans in, and then we'll boot her back up, and we'll just do a little bit of... Ooh, that might be a driver issue. That might be a driver issue. Mouse touchpad isn't working, and it is connected. So we will shut it down with the keyboard. Tab, down. That one, shut down, and we'll put the fans in. We'll get it booted back up on HDMI, so everybody can see what we are doing. And yeah, fixed. It's 2 for 2, Andy. Fix the first one, which is just updating Windows. Just fix this one. This was quite bad liquid damage, but James saved the day. JFix to the rescue. JFix to the rescue. We need a theme song for James, don't we? He needs, you know, not all heroes wear capes, and I think James is one of those. Yeah, I got a new PC and it had no drivers for Windows 7. That's the only reason I moved to Windows 10. The amount of PCs I've upgraded to Windows 11, and I will say to people, why? And then they'll say to me, I don't like it. I'm like, well, yeah, I did tell you you won't like it. It's horrible. But 12 was supposed to be out last year. 12 was definitely supposed to be out last year, and they delayed it. So I'm hoping 12 comes out. What it's going to be like compared to 11, I don't know. But they need to do something because they're just failing very, very fast. But they're blocking the auto registration off, so you've got to. There is another workaround now if anybody needs it. If you are installing Windows regularly and you need the workaround, so you don't have to create the online Microsoft account, because they are shutting those down. And at latest update, apparently they've shut it down, but there is another bypass, so you don't need an internet connection and you can set up a local account. I tried it today and it works no problem at all, and it's not much more hassle. I just need to add it to my script for my auto install file. Okay, let's turn this around. Find HDMI, which is that one just here. I will flick us over. You will get a blank screen, a bit like a blank look. Right, we'll put, oh, not that one just there. Press that button there. Ha ha ha! Do we have? We might not have picture. Oh, battery is very low. Yeah, I need to plug that in. We have picture, but we don't. I probably need to install drivers. Let's go back onto all, and as we can see, we have life. I will see if I can zoom down a little just to give us a better. And I will grab a mouse, a Tweety mouse. Oh, bit of Tom and Jerry. We'll get a Jerry. Only two ways to put a USB in, and I always manage to get it the wrong way. Okay. I have I know somebody, and this is no word of a lie. They're running. They've got a business, and their main computer they run their accounts and customer database on the internet is XP. Is Windows XP. It's crazy how much old hardware is actually still sat out in the wild. Without installing drivers on this, it's not letting me connect to the HDMI. But I was just more bothered about just seeing if it's clocking right. 1.69. We'll just get it to open something up, and we should see that jump. It's only a 2.4, I think, anyway. So so we should be good to go. Yeah, 4.7, clock straight up. I'm pretty much okay that is. We've got RAM and everything else, so I'm pretty happy. And it is an i5 13500H. If we can just see that on there. I know the resolution definition's not that clever. Yeah, holy cow, that's what I said. I hope they're behind a router at least, so they have a little bit of security. I mean, they've got a router, so you do get some NAT routing, don't you? Oh, you got it on F5. I don't know whether that is the same on it. I did one earlier, and that wouldn't connect on HDMI until I installed drivers. The Intel drivers don't do it and don't output to HDMI. No, this ain't got it. Should be F7. Yeah, it's not seeing it. It's not even working on mouse touchpad. So I am going to have to install some drivers, but I'm not going to waste this time just doing that on stream. Cause, tell you what I'll do. I will install. I'll just connect to Wi-Fi. And I'll just download the driver just so we can see it all. Can't even connect to Wi-Fi because typical yoga. I will grab my little dongle, which is sat here, and I will grab an Ethernet cable, which is sat over here. I tell you what are very good as well, and again, Wi-Fi card not in. I didn't plug Wi-Fi card in. No, you're right. That'll be why. I'll use these if it's got no Ethernet, which is just Ethernet to USB. I've never had an instant where this hasn't worked. I would never use one long term, but certainly short. It's got one bloody it's got one Ethernet. It's got one USB port. Short term, it's good. I'll just move that. So there we go. And I need to just lean her back and do tab, tab, enter. Now we should be able to go do that one there and do DE Device Manager. Tab, 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 down, 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 down. Display, spacebar, right, enter, and tab across, tab down. Update drivers, search Windows Update. Right, let's see if we can just get a driver on for that, and then we'll see where we go from there. Yeah, I didn't put Wi-Fi card in. Mistake on that one. Yeah, they'll be behind a NAT router. Just going back to that Windows XP one, they're behind a NAT router, but they've got no other forms of security. But yeah, anybody who works with businesses or small businesses will know. Certainly, some of the older generation businesses have no real idea or concept that times have moved on. The amount of hardware I see, and it's still running Office 2010 or something equally as old, and you know they're wanting to upgrade to Windows 11 for security reasons, and I'll go, well, you know, you're running Office 2010, it's like a big flashing light on the internet saying come and attack me, or they're running such outdated software, and it's crazy. My dog is whining in the background. She's terrified of has it got a touchscreen? No, I can touch it but it don't work. So yeah, no touchscreen on this one. It's downloading drivers, so at least I'll be able to get to as soon as I can get to HDMI, I can do a little bit more. And it's downloaded mouse driver as well. I've got 500 meg fiber anyway, so it won't take too many minutes to do. And the display driver is the top one, and it's doing its normal thing. Let me install an update to Windows before I put drivers on, so you can actually use things. So we have, whilst this is just doing that, we have a noisy fan on a Lenovo. Because the night is young. We have, let me zoom out again. We have a Lenovo ThinkPad with a noisy fan, which we can have a look at, strip and clean. Laptop works apart from being noisy. We've got one I don't really want to tackle just yet, but I will if the populace want us to. But just remember, if you are watching it, unless you hit like and subscribe, you're not allowed to watch. So there we go. But yeah, like and subscribe if you don't mind, please. Anybody who's hanging around or lurking in the background. We've got an Apple MacBook there, no power on that one. So we've got that one to look at, and I have a Dell all-in-one system as well, which I wouldn't mind taking a blast at as well. That is going to be more fun getting into, because they are really hard to get into. What year is the MacBook Air? I don't know the year, Carthor, but I can tell you what model it is. It is A for Apple. Can we see on there? Is it 1406? You can probably see it a bit clearer than I can, because the screen's a bit distance away from me. I will read it. It's a Alpha 1466 1466, and it's got the EMC 3178. Yeah, 1466. Yeah. I have had a quick look at that, and it's definitely no power. I did plug the charger in. I don't have an amp meter, so I can't tell whether it's drawing any current from there. And I just tested for the basic shorts and things like that. But I know Apple are a bit of a dark art, aren't they, to diagnose. If you look at some of the greats in the field, they make it look so easy, but it's still so complicated. They just amaze me how good they are with that. But yeah, so far we are 2 for 2. I'd love to go out on at least 3 for 4, or 4 for 4, or even 4 for 5, because if we do attempt the MacBook, I would say that come on, we're looking for a right hand corner, which is currently a black screen. If we get a picture in there, it means HDMI is working. Yeah, I would love to try and go out on a bit of a high. Duplicate. Looks like we can. Come on. PC screen. We want duplicate. That one there. Mouse still isn't working. Come on. Let's just unplug and plug back in. Oh, yeah. Bit of a pain having to do everything with your keyboard, but that's how we used to back in good old days with DOS, with a disk operating system. Extend second screen only. We definitely don't want that. Yeah, it's not let me pick that. Don't know why it's not letting me choose that, but it's not. I think it might be because I think my Elgato has gone down. Yeah, I would say my Elgato's gone down. So let me just change the input for that. And go back to that. We now have no microscope camera. Microscope camera's gone completely. So just while that's updating for 1 tick, I am going to just get my Elgato software back up and running, which is not that one. Is that the one? Yeah, my Elgato's gone down. So, oh, it's crashed. Is this going to bring my stream down? Hopefully not. Elgato, back up. Okay, is already running. Well, that's good. We have an issue. The microscope camera has gone down. Oh dear. Might make it a short stream tonight. That if we haven't got a microscope, we can't really see a great deal. Yeah, the black screen on the right is actually my dual HDMI. So I've got a little out of my microscope. I've got a out of the microscope here. I've got a HDMI coming out to. I can't show it on camera because it just doesn't reach. But I've got it going into a two-way splitter, and then I can just plug the other HDMI into like a laptop, and just basically press the feed, and then I've just got another scene set up for that, which would normally be that scene there, but obviously it's a black screen at the moment. It's the same one as the microscope in all essence, but yeah, don't know why that's not playing ball. Okay, let me just change the input to it on OBS. Yeah, it does not want to play at all on there. Let me reboot camera again. Really don't know why it's done that. Is it done? Oh yeah, it's done. Right, so let's I'll have to just do it this way. Thank you very much for letting me know that. No, the flicker is because it's trying to do the handshake. I'm unselected on the I'm just booting camera back up now, microscope back up now. I'm on HDMI selected here. You don't see my ugly legs on the camera here. Can you just see there? I've got a little HDMI splitter, and basically I can flick it over from this one goes to the laptop and this one goes to the camera. So that's laptop, which obviously isn't producing any picture, and that's microscope. Well, microscope's working because I've got a picture here. I just haven't got a picture. That flicker is it trying to do it. So I'm just wondering whether my Elgato is not very well. So I'll just reboot the Elgato itself. Let's put that back onto zoom number 1 so we can see what we're doing there. So we have Windows, we have picture. Yes, but turned off, yes. So we have a boot screen yet again. We've got that one. Sign in. Right, what I'm going to do is shut it down, put the Wi-Fi card in. I think this is now working. I can't do it on HDMI because my HDMI's decided to play silly sausages, and I think that's about right. So I'm just going to disconnect power. We are still pulling just short of 3 amps, so I think the battery is charging, and we will just fully rebuild because I'm pretty convinced, barring the mouse, I'm pretty convinced that this is a 2-for-2 fix so far. I'm pretty much okay with that. So I'll just disconnect the battery and we will get the Wi-Fi card installed like so. I'm back. Didn't realise you'd gone, James. We missed all fun. My Elgato camera's gone down, so I can't display the microscope. Any help from anybody would be appreciated. I have tried reselecting it and re-enabling it in OBS, and as you can see, it's just a blank screen at the moment. I've tried turning the Elgato power off to the little HD60 that I've got, and doing that's not worked. I have tried flicking the thing. Yeah, that's the yoga. I think that's affected my Elgato stream thingy bob, because I tried to display it on HDMI, and when I did that, my microscope, because it's on the same HDMI cable, just through a splitter. I haven't got a long enough USB-C. The camera does take it because I can do it in 4K. Oh wait there. I have got a long enough one, but I think that's just, yeah, that's just for power. That just goes up to my, that's just directly for power. I don't have one long enough to go back to the PC, unfortunately. Yeah, I didn't think of that. I'm gonna shut the camera down completely, and leave it off for a few seconds. There you go. And see if that has any effect. Just why I rebuild this anyway, because obviously it's not going anywhere, and we're on wide angle camera at the moment, so we're good on this one. Still can't get it around that one there. I've gone and done this again. I meant to put it around that one first. Get over there. There you go. And down and over, and down and up. It's like knitting. Down and up. That one goes in there like so. Speaker and Wi-Fi. Can anybody answer me question? Why is it called Wi-Fi? what's the, I mean, wireless what? What's the Fi mean? What's the Fi stand for? Is it wireless fidelity? You know, like hi-fi? Does anybody know? Oh God, I asked a really strange question. Oh dear, I didn't even know they were reset pin. Have you got the? I think Fidelity A might be right. Have you got the same microscope? I've got the same as James, the Elvican or whatever it's called. I didn't even realise there was a reset on it. Where's the? Oh wait, I've just seen reset. Aha. Let's have a go with that. Didn't realise there was a reset button on it. Do you hold it in for 10 seconds or something like that? Okay, right, that's now reset. Let's see if... I think it's more Elgato, which is the issue, because the microscope screen itself is working. It's just the output which isn't working on OBS. As you can see, that black box on right hand side. So I think it's more of a an issue with OBS. I've deleted the even if I swap it to a different input source and swap back to it. Oh, there we go. There we go. We're back up and running. Right. Thank you very much for that. That's obviously it's sorted one way or another. So thank you, big thank you on assistance with that. We are back up and running with a microscope, which means we can break some more stuff. Just get that tucked under there. That's down. They're screwed, and we just need to put. Not going to put that hard drive back in yet. I will fully assemble this once I have checked. So let's put battery back in. We should now take power. Mouse hopefully will work once I've installed the drivers. We can get onto Wi-Fi, so we should be looking a lot better. Remember there, just give me a bit of height for the. We are sharing the struggle. Damn right. We have illumination. You can't see it on there, but we have keyboard illumination. You can just see it coming through. So we'll just wait for... So battery's obviously working. We have 3 amps a current draw. Again, I can't lift it up, but we have 3 amp a current draw. So we're just waiting now for it to come to life. If it does come to life, I will attempt to get it on screen. And then at least we can see what we're doing on there. We are peaking at 13 viewers today. Thank you so much. If there's anybody new in, we are just 2 for 2. First one's repaired. This one was quite badly water damaged and shorted under a tiny little 9-ball BGA chip, what JFix James spotted, and we've cleaned up. And it is, we have picture, as Uncle Sorin would say. So we now have that. I am just going to try HDMI once more on there, and if we get a picture in the right hand side, I will be over the bloody moon. We've got picture, which means I can click on there. That's what I was trying to do earlier. We still don't have mouse, but I'm not bothered about mouse now because I can use a corded one. We'll see if we can get the touchpad to work. We will just connect to no Wi-Fi. No bloody, why don't they include Wi-Fi? Why don't they include Wi-Fi? Hey Falker, good evening. Yeah, mousepad's still not working. Still not playing ball, and Wi-Fi. So I'm going to have to go back to the USB dongle, which isn't a problem. It just means me using the keyboard for a little bit of. I've got a USB-C one of these. In fairness, I don't know where it is. I'll just plug that in, and I will see where we go from here. This should recognise. In the bottom corner, just here, just so you can see what I am doing externally as well. But as you can see, I'm hoping that we can get. There we go. We are now connected to the outside world. We'll just see if we can get the Do that. DEV. DEI. No, I'm not going to sing. I cannot sing. So which one? Oh, let's do network controller, and then I can plug the. Then I can plug the mouse in at least, can't I? Search Windows Update. Go find me. How's Falcon today? You had a good day? Ready for the weekend? We have a lot of pending installs there. Pending install, install now. That's what I was after. Hopefully one of them will give me mouse control, which then means I can get Wi-Fi, which then means we are cooking on gas. Yeah, I'll install Lenovo. Sorry, I don't really want to install Lenovo because this is my drive. So I just want it so I can just make sure the touchpad's working. So then I can fully rebuild it, if you know what I mean. So it's a bit of a pain with it only having one USB port, and I'm using that currently for Ethernet. Good, thanks. All work done, and hopefully can chill for the weekend now. Yeah. I think it's always good. Life's a bit backwards. We work for 5 days and have 2 days off. It should be more balanced, but you've got to look forward to the weekends. Got to look forward to weekends just so there's something to do. It's always nice. I ain't worked. Well, I'm working tomorrow morning, but I generally like people who work for themselves. We can pick and choose the days we work, but I enjoy working. I must say I enjoy working, but I am out tomorrow, so yeah. It's installing another driver update. I still can't believe 2 for 2. 2 attempts, 2 fixes, all good. Right, I am going to grab my dinner, or my tea, whatever it is, which is sat up here. We have some more dog biscuits. Woohoo! Seem to live on these. Still no touchpad. Still no touchpad. Still no touchpad. Let's go down to that one. See if it's sat in drivers. Oh, look at that. Right, can we see touchpad in there? Could be any of them. Could be any of those. Nothing's jumping out as saying saying touchpad to me. Tell you what, it could be though. Could be that. Why has it got a... Oh, wait, that one up there. Got to go all the way through it to get back to it. Oh, I could have pressed... Yeah, damn. Just could have gone it all the way. Let's put that one on. Because... Yeah, well, this is Windows 10, this. I refuse to use Windows 11 on my... this is just my test disk, but... Which one is it now? Is it HP or Lenovo? I can't remember one of them. You don't even get the generic mousepad driver when you're trying to configure Windows, so you've got to use keyboard. You know, when you're setting Windows up. And you just think, it's such a fundamental thing. Why haven't they just built it into Windows to say this is one we're using? Everyone use it. Just crazy. I'm just looking to see if I can install the anything on here jumping out at me, and nothing is. It must be installing something in the background because it keeps flicking about the screen. Could be one of them Intel things, I would imagine. I'm not doing the update. I did an update the other day and it bricked the BIOS. Yeah, the chipset or the HDI. It's human interface device, isn't it, the HDI one? Yeah, still no touchpad. If I can get Wi-Fi working, I can then so let me get a USB-C adapter. If I can get Wi-Fi working, at least I can plug a mouse in and do it on there. I have a USB-C adapter here, which will give me a couple more USB-A ports. Nice little, gives me HDMI and all sorts of this because it's a Thunderbolt compatible one, so I can actually use a mouse on it now. There you go. So it's a little bit better. I say with confidence. And mouse still ain't working on that. Let's just try a reboot and see if we can get that fixed. Device manager. So what's everyone's thoughts then? Are they skipping Windows 11 and holding out for 12? I'm going to stay on 10. And I've got no plans, even when my support runs out, to jump straight into whatever they're offering. If they hadn't extended the support in the EU, I'd have stayed on 10 anyway. Because my experience with 11 has just not been good. I've got it on my main PC. I've got it as a well, it boots to 4 different OSs, but I can't remember last time I booted it into Windows 11. It's Windows 10 daily driver. How do you find it for usability? Obviously, on newer hardware it runs. I just find it for usability, it's just not that good, I don't find. But I suppose, like any operating system, you just got to get used to it. Whatever it's installing is messing with me. Yeah, it's not there. I install it on any PC, even an old one. Yeah, I've put it on really, really old ones. My earlier in the stream, I was saying about mine. It must be knocking on 20 years old. My other HP laptop, and I put Windows 11 on there. Obviously, with the TPM workaround and CPU workaround. So I have got it on other devices. It's just I can't get my head around how the context menus work, and well, not how they work. I just can't get my head around the usability of the context menus. I just don't like. I don't like the actual thing. So we are just going to connect to a Wi-Fi, and then probably don't need to actually now because I've got more than enough ports. So I'll leave it on wired. Chipset, not display. I just want to get the touchpad working because this drive isn't actually staying in here. Just bang that on. Yeah, I don't like it when you right click and it just brings that stupid menu up. I know there's a workaround where you can disable that and have a proper menu backup. I just find every time I use it, I click on more options or whatever it says at the bottom of the screen because I want to get to properties or create shortcut. I think Windows 10 is just ingrained in me because I've used it for so many years. I bet, you know, it's more than a decade that I've been using Windows 10, like a lot of people. But I felt the same coming off Windows XP. I skipped Windows 7, Windows 8 definitely, and Windows 8.1. So I kind of went from XP to 10 really. I had an early beta release of 10 on the developer side, and I run some early releases of that, and I found it pretty good. Even in them days it was clunky, like you'd expect, but yeah, I did enjoy it on that. But you look at drivers and things like that, and there's so much hardware out there when you're trying to install Windows 11 where they've just not got supported drivers. So they should be doing a lot more. It's forcing a lot of people to create landfill. They've gone that Apple approach of you've got to meet our standards, or you're just not. We're taking the ball on really, and not letting you play. Right, let's hope this has installed the mouse drivers. Yeah, I didn't use Vista either. I came straight from DOS to I did Windows 3.1 a little bit, then to 95, but I was still playing around with DOS. Windows 98, obviously I was on Windows 98 a long time. I did NT as well because I had a separate system with NT on, NT4 I think it was or something, I can't remember. Then Windows XP, I remember installing Millennium. Oh, what a terrible operating system, and Vista at respective times of launch. Yeah, Millennium Edition. I also installed Windows ME. Sorry, Windows 2000, but I went back to Windows NT because I preferred it. It's alright, laptop's just rebooting, that's why its screen's gone black. You'll see it in the bottom corner. Yeah, so Windows Millennium, Windows Vista, I kind of skipped, didn't really bother with any of those. They were more cosmetic, weren't they? And then XP, and I stayed on XP a long time. I've still got a laptop somewhere running on XP. What are we doing? We have the water damaged Lenovo Yoga booting. Bottom right hand corner of your screen is it booting up and doing some type of system updates, hopefully, or it's died, I'm not too sure which. And it will come on big screen in a second. So we are back up and running on this. It had a ton of liquid damage, still quite a lot of wet liquid inside. I know wet liquid's like a double thingy bob, but yeah, quite a lot of juice still floating around in there. And the goat called JFix noticed a big problem under one of the 3x3 BGA chips near the USB-Cs after we'd cleaned the board, and we re-cleaned that with advice from chat, and yeah, it's now, or it was, working. It's now not working. Still getting warm. I'm hoping it's doing some type of BIOS update, but I just don't really want to touch it. We'll give it a few more tickles just to see. We can always see it's in the bottom right hand corner. Hey, we've now got a spinny round white thing, so it was good not to. Yeah, I don't think it was stuck as such. I think all I'm trying to do is get the touchpad working. You have to excuse me if you can hear me chewing. For whatever reason, the touchpad isn't working as yet. I've put my drive in it just as a temporary drive. And just I'm thinking that we're gonna. I just want to make sure the touchpad's working before I fully reassemble it, and then we'll put the other. Tell you what I can do, which might be as easy. Let me get my data recovery box. Ow. Yeah, I think it's a driver. I would imagine this sounds horrific on screen, so I'm just digging around in a tub looking for that, and I'll plug the Windows 11. Can't even plug it in. It'd be encrypted, no point even doing that. So I'll plug the hard drive in and drag the drivers off of there. I've spent hours on a Huawei laptop until I realised it was that. Oh, the drivers, yeah. Oh, I got so excited then. I was using my left hand and it was still moving. Then I realised I was dropping. I'm just going to bang all the updates on because it's got to be one of these, hasn't it? I don't want to do that. I think that could be a firmware chipset. Could be out, that, couldn't it? We're committed to it now. It could be the cable. Well, there were no corrosion around it and cables plugged in because I've double checked. So I am thinking it's there's no mouse button on here, is there? No. I'm thinking it's that. But yeah, we're going to have a debate then whether we do probably do the Lenovo fan one next. I would have thought. Just going to give this a reboot because that's all updates done, and then we'll check the cabling. And if not, I'm going to have to just put the really intrusive Lenovo software on it. Called Lenovo Bridge, isn't it? You ever use SDIO? Doing it through Windows Update might leave some devices without drivers. Snap it, driver install is handy to have on a USB drive for getting drivers onto a new system. You can download its whole driver data. Oh, can you? I've never even heard of that. That is invaluable knowledge. I'm going to take a photo of that. Thank you, guys. I will explore that. I use, I don't know if you're here when I was doing my install. I've done an XML configuration, automated configuration script for my Windows 10 and 11, and I've also, yeah, talking about the same thing. Great minds think alike. And I built a lot of things in there, and I've put things like M2 drivers in, you know, for NVMEs on certain laptops, to do it. Yeah, I used to use the get update. You can put that in the XML as well. So if you're connected to the internet during install, it'll automatically run the get update script, and it'll go off and do all the updates. But that's not necessary for the drivers. It's just for software. I will have a look at that. I keep some ones on my on the thumbstick. The 1 terabyte thumbsticks, the Pro versions, and you get obviously the big storage. So there's quite a few ISOs on there. Click in there and download. There's quite a lot of ISOs on there, but I keep some important stuff like the NVIDIA drivers and stuff like that, just to make sure I've got them to hand. But yeah, not even heard of that one. I wonder why that doesn't want to install. Yeah, that's it. I don't do site work anymore. I stopped site work before lockdown, so I don't. If I do 1 or 2 visits a year, I cut all my B2B work down. Which I prefer. I do prefer it a lot. Okay. Oh, I don't want to download that update. Just get off. What I might do is put okay. Oh, is it a paid version or is it a freebie? Ah, there you go then. Honestly, never. But I suppose that's a good thing about communities like this, that you find things out all the time, don't you? I've downloaded that. Why ain't it? I'm hoping that there's no system sounds playing through. I will apologise if there is, but it looks like speakers aren't installed anyway. Audio drivers aren't installed anyway. Right, that isn't working. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to shut this down, because I think we can agree laptop's working barring touchpad. Install the other hard drive that came with it. Just check the cable connections, and then I'm going to boot it with the other hard disk on and just see if the touchpad's working, because that will have all the drivers on, because that was the one which was supplied with it. I'm not going to show that on the stream because it isn't my hard drive and it will have somebody else's data on there. So I will flick over to the overhead, but obviously when it comes to that point, I think you all can appreciate that I won't be showing that for obvious reasons. So please don't be too perturbed. And this is one of those little silly things with 2 of these in. Why don't I just put full-size drives in? It'd be so much better. These just overheat all the time. Ouch. Sounds like a plan. Well, all good plans. All good plans. Yeah, motherboard touchpad's definitely there. Just before we boot though, I'm just going to pop battery out, because it's only two screws. Just make sure it's not come out of the touchpad side. No, it's folded it all the way down here and round, so it's definitely where it needs to be. It's in securely there, and it comes up to the motherboard there. I'll just give it a in and out just to shake it all about, really, more than anything else. And that can do the okie dokie. Knees bent, arms bent, rah rah rah. Whatever happened to Black Lace? I am a music man, I come from Galileo. Won't you play? Oh, won't you play piano? And I bet we all did it at school disco. When you were at Dam Busters, and you comb your hair and you're Superman, you put deodorant on. And if you're not from UK, you have no idea what I'm on about. And if you are from UK, don't deny that you know what I'm on about. We all danced at school discos when we wanted to kiss that pretty girl to that. And then we used to go sliding across floor on his knees and wear his knees out. Plug that back in. Right, so I'm just going to have this tilted down just to, obviously, as I've stated already, yeah, you can look at my Corsair. Oh yeah, Microsoft's gone again. Oh no, I'm on. Oh come on, no, it's come back on. I was on HDMI. So I will show you the screen until the yoga screen comes up, and then we'll move it. Yeah, I was on the thingy one, but yeah, well spotted. Well spotted. So we've got keyboard illumination, which is good. It'll be going, because of that battery is connected, it'll be doing a... Right, we're on to yoga. I'm just going to angle it away, guys, and I will tell you, right, we're into Windows. We have mouse. We have mouse. We have mouse. Can't show you for obvious reasons, but I don't know if you can see it moving there. I'm using touchpad and we can see it there. So I'm just going to fold that back down. We have mouse. So wonderful. Wonderful. So I'm just going to get this shut down. So it could have been a driver. Could have been, I took that thing out and put it back in. So that's 2 for 2. Really pleased with that. So we're going to put this back on really quickly and get on to the next ones if we are still up for it. We have an Apple Mac, which I've got to be honest, I'm not looking forward to. Thank you very much for the streamers. I feel really chuffed. I feel really chuffed. Pleased that I've managed to save this, because I was a little bit worried when I did take the board out, and I think anybody who were here at the time would agree, it didn't look pretty with the amount on there, and it just wasn't doing anything. And around the EC chip and the PD controller, which was one of them shiny ones, just not the best thing at all to do. These aren't the easiest ones to put back together. So I think we can have a bit of a quick vote to see what everyone fancies. We have the Apple Mac. I do not fancy at all, because I think I'll find that stressful. We have a Dell all-in-one, but that should be a pretty... I can't get this back in. And we've got a Dell all-in-one that's needing a hard drive, and we have a Lenovo ThinkPad that has a faulty fan. So we need to investigate why or what's happening with the fan, and check it out. Can't get that back in. It's lined up, just doesn't want to. What if it's bent out a little bit? Bizarre. Get that shield off. Make sure that shield is in the right place. I can't see it not being in the right place because of the way it's shaped. No, it's not a screw, because that's just clipping on, and all screws are in the right place. The only thing that I can see is, no, it can't go that way. Oh yeah, it does go that way. There's a locating pin. Put the shield on wrong. You won't be able to see too closely, but all it was, the shield was just covering a slight gap in here where there's a locating pin on the outer case. So I just put it on slightly wrong. So that's in now. So I'm going to say, check twice before pushing it hard once. We now have the lovely job of screwing it back down. That's from other laptop I took pieces earlier. We will just, I'm screwing the front because they're little tiny ones. Woohoo! Fixed it is. It's always a nice time when you've done your fix and you get it all back together and you put it on. And you know that first post and that first boot, once you have got the case back on for the final time, and you just think, yeah, I've done that. It is such a nice release. Alonso, whilst you are on, okay, I got schematics, board view, BIOS, and PDF. Few diode readings for it. Screw it, Daddy. Screw it. You have very sexy hands. Demented Pixie. Hey, thanks for that. That's made me blush. Oh dear me. I've got the hands of a 21-year-old. They're not here. They're in a boxing cupboard. Oh dear me. I've gone and dropped a screw on the floor and I've got a black carpet, so I'll dig that out in a Hoover and a vacuum cleaner. I'm just going to post it once more just to make sure. We have live, we have picture, we have Windows. There you go, back up and running. We have, and we've got a charging battery. That's on battery as well, so that's always good. So we'll shut that back down. Shut that down. Shut that down. Job done. 2 for 2. Thank you very much for everyone on that one. So we are going to have a debate now, or we're going to have a discussion to see. Hopefully, I am. Do you know what? This way I don't show me. There you go. This way I don't. That's really thrown me. I've definitely got a screw loose. We're going to have. Oh dear. I'm not even going to get on my hands and knees and look for this. I'm going to get on my hands and knees and look for this screw because it's a black carpet and it's one of them special screws. I found it. Oh no, that's a different screw. There we go. I found it. I've also been asked if I can repair this. I'm going to show you something just before we go on to the next ones. Just going to tidy my desk a little because I've got so much stuff out, and if I don't put it away, we'll never get on to the next stream. Put back in there. I've had somebody bring me. Sorry, Sparta, you know when you say you've got schematics, board view, BIOS, and a PDF with a few diode readings, is that for the 3070 Ti that we're working on? Oh, for the MacBook. Oh, wonderful. If you've got them, that will be... Well, again, I'll leave it down to chat. I'm happy to do everything. I just don't like working on Macs because I find them really, really frustrating. I do work on them, but I just don't like working on them. I think we've all got our likes and not likes. So I had, before we get onto the Mac, I've had this given. And somebody can look the spec up if they want on this one. It's a RTX graphics. It's a Intel Core i5 and it's Wi-Fi 6, so it's obviously a relatively new one. And it's the Asus TUF 15. If you want the model, it is FX 506. Yeah, 506H. Yeah, it is. It's a nice laptop until you realise it works. By the way, can I just say it works? But we're missing, when we call it a laptop, we're missing something vital here. I still feel flustered after having sexy hands. We're missing something vital, which is the screen. But luckily, it is 144 Hz adaptive sync. It's a nice spec laptop. It was only, when I got it given, it was only a couple of months old, and it was damaged. Need to rip that off. So I have the screen, but as you yes, transparent. It's a new style, the see-through ones. As you can see, it needs a screen. I'm not too sure whether you can get screens. I'm not too. It's a, you're right. It's a funny shaped screen. It's a little bit curved. I think it's trying to be like my curved 4K screen I've got over there, but this is laptop version. I didn't realise you could get curved screens on laptops. So yeah. It's a curved screen laptop. Fortunately, they actually, I don't know if you can see this. They broke the metal of the hinge off the hinge as well, without breaking the bloody screws. How the hell did they do that? I don't know. I mean, they fall off just by breathing on them normally, but they've actually sheared the metal hinge. If you can see there. Off the actual thing. The other half is actually, but it does. This will make a really good gaming base just onto a monitor, because I don't know if anybody's looked up what spec it is. Let me have a quick look. FX506H. Let me have a look, see what it says. FX506H for hotel. It's a 2021 Toughbook F15 gaming. Stay here. And it is an i5 11. I don't know if you can see that. 11400. And it's a 3050. Oh, go away. Bloody AI for you. 3050. So it's not amazing, but I tell you what. Yeah, it's an i7, right. But that is still a nice laptop. Still a nice laptop, even if it is a 3050, because I know 3050s are a little bit poor. But even so, it's a nice laptop, that. The base unit itself, now screen has been removed, is remarkably good. It's not too bad. It needs a bit of TLC, but it still does power and it still does post. So yeah, I'm unsure what to. Oh, wait there. There's a nice twist in it. Actually, you probably can't see from that angle. There is a bit of a twist on it, but yeah, it still does post and whatnot. But inside is like new, because it was only. I've had it a while, in fairness. It's down here next to my desk, so that might be a project for some screen. And also, I have a present for our very own JFix. We have a laptop for James. Can you guess? Well, no, can't do that one. I decided that it's an Alienware. This fully works. Yeah, €150. Is that all it is? I probe aliens. It's better than other way around with aliens probing you. So this will be appearing on a stream not too far away from James's streams. This is a slightly older one, but yeah, this is earmarked for James to go there. And this is an Alienware. God, they weigh a ton, don't they? It's the Alienware 15R3. And you'll be happy to know, James, everybody who watches James streams, that it's got a screen in it. It's got a screen in it. It's got RAM. Screw it back on. It's got RAM and it's got a hard drive. And don't go tell anybody, it's even got a power supply. How well am I looking after you? You've got a power supply, an Alienware, a Wi-Fi card, which is hanging around there, RAM, a working screen and working keyboard, and that laptop does actually work. It just needs a good clean. But that's the R15. It takes. I mean, this is phenomenal. I'm going to zoom in on this because I've just looked at this. I've never seen a laptop take so much. Can you see the current draw on there? 19 volts at 12 amps. Wow, that's it. It has a keyboard too. Don't forget about the keyboard. Yeah, it's the only thing it is missing, if truth be told, is the battery. I've took the battery out of it, and the battery has been binned. If the battery should have been same size as my delightful phone and same thickness, it was about 4 times thicker. It had not been on a diet at all. It had eaten all pies. It looked like it had eaten the laptop. Yeah, bit of TLC. This will be making an appearance in a JFix stream in the near future, I would imagine. So that's going back down there. Oh, dear me. Where we are then. We're 2 for 2, which is all good. The night is young. Need to put my magic liquid away. I'm just trying to make some space on my desk. Oh, that's getting warm. That must be switched on. So, do we fancy that? Which is noisy fan. I've got a Razer Blade 15. It takes 11.5 amps. Wow. I sent one over to Tony, and I can't remember what that was, but that was huge as well. Yeah, I think that's the power adapter for the Alienware. I did one not long back, and that power adapter I've just showed you, and I can't remember what make of laptop it was, and they give me 2 power adapters. And I went, oh, I just need one. Is that a spare? No, it takes 2. The laptop would not work unless both adapters were in. Unless both power adapters were plugged into it. And they were this size adapter. They weren't the baby adapters. They were big, proper, massive adapters. The laptop weighed a ton. It was like picking an house up. And they were right. Wouldn't work without it. It were crazy. Crazy. Absolute crazy. I can't remember what make it was. But it was a gaming laptop. And the only thing they used to do with it, it was for a local church, and they used to project hymns on a screen on a Sunday. MSI, could well have been an MSI. I can't honestly remember much more than that. It was just huge, and they used it once a week on a Sunday to project hymns on a wall for the local church. And they bought it because at the time one of the young boys at church said, oh, this is one you need, this is the best one you can get, and it cost them probably close to £2,000, but hey ho. So we are where we are. So yeah, that's a bit of a teaser for one of James's streams, and also for James as well. So we do have a where's it gone? Can't find it. We do have the 3070 Ti, which we were working on the other night. For everybody who stayed up or tuned in or has seen that on demand, the 3070 Ti. Oh, it's here. That card there, which we worked on the other night, which we were unsuccessful. It's still not gone in the bin. It has been reassembled. Still not working. But again, that's a work in progress. That is being donated and given and gifted to a subscriber as well. So yeah, that's going to be winging its way to a lucky subscriber. But we can discuss that at some other point as well. So just make sure you subscribe, guys. You will start gathering that I often donate, give stuff away. Just can't believe that nobody wanted the plane. Devastated me. One of my first contraption, nobody wanted it. And no point saying you want it now, too late. All offended me. So, going back to this. We do have that big beast over there, which is that all-in-one. Or we have this too, which is sat on my desk just here. So do we do with the fan, or do we do the Apple? It weighs over 1 kilo. I remember one. Oh, here we go. Sorry. My Alienware is a 300 watt power supply. I bet this isn't too far off. I mean, it's 12.3 amps at 20 volts. So what's that? 260. From memory, the other one, which the one which took 2, they were actually bigger adapters than these. They're actually bigger adapters. So yeah, we're gonna do the Apple, are we? Thanks for that, Carthor. Do we all agree? Should we? Should we have a bit of a question? Should we put A for Apple or L for Lenovo? A for Apple, L for Lenovo in chat, and then I know I'm hoping 3 for 3. That's what I was thinking, Falcon. 3 for 3 on the Lenovo, because I don't hold much hope out for the Apple, and I think Apple could drag on a little bit. So we've got A for Apple, A for Apple, L for Lenovo. We'll go with what chat wants. So there's 16 people. All cast a vote if you don't mind, and we'll do L for Lenovo, or we'll do A for Apple. Lenovo's going to be a fan, stripped down clean, maybe some other bits and bobs, not too sure in there. It is a working laptop. No chariots, it's a horse. Well, how long are you streaming for? I were only streaming until 11 o'clock the night, and 20 past 1 in the morning when I couldn't keep my eyes open. Can I just point some out? I am dyslexic, and all I'm seeing at the moment is L's for Lenovo. You're a nasty, horrible bunch. looks like it's the Lenovo. Oh. Looks like it's the Lenovo. Right, I just need to press update on this HP, which I'm updating it back now, which was our first fix for the night. And I'm going to check for updates again. And just talk amongst yourselves. Home, update, done, check for updates 2 hours ago. I think this is rocking and rolling. All night long, all night. Download, still doing updates, is that one? So we need one of them funny shaped adapters. I am going to be heavily not, is it that one? Heavily reliant on, no, not that one. On chat on this. Ouch. That one will do. We've got a light on there. So we will get this one out just in case anybody thinks I have got the... That's the wrong one. I have a box of adapters. I know, I should have said I didn't like Apple, Lenovo's, and I got that. I'm starting to understand this this community. Starting to understand it. Okay, we've got 17 people in chat now. Woohoo! We're on a high. If I can get one more, that's my all-time record. So go and wet your gran up and tell her to create a YouTube account and log in. Go on, 18 people. Let's get it on a roll. And obviously... there is a possibility that this Apple, if we can get it working, might just be up for grabs. Might just be up for grabs to one of our lucky people in the subscriber list. So you never know your luck. Never know your luck. So where we are with this, gentlemen and ladies and aficionados, we will stream down onto this one. Don't like apples. I'm more an orange person. The charge light on here, when I connect it, doesn't illuminate. There's nothing. Dead completely. So I know, just tease me. Gotta go with the crowd. I know, went with them all. So we've got no power. I have tried 2 or 3 adapters, and I've certainly got a working one, which is the one I've got plugged in. This is my test adapter, what I use for testing them. So I do believe, can you confirm the model? I certainly can. It is A for Apple. It is 1466 and it's EMC 3178. I don't know if we can pin that in chat. I don't know how to do it myself, so I can't do it, but there we go. Brilliant. 1466. Yep. So where do I start? Shall I just take the back off and see where we go from there? So we can start getting a few meter readings and whatnot. Microscope is working, so at least we can get it under there. So I will start disassembling the... Oh, hey capacitor. Good evening. Happy Friday. Woo, 19. Oh! Oh, I think I've just drooled. 19 people. Let's see if we can make it to 20. Whoever went and woke the... we've smoked it down to 17. Can't get my breath. And 2 people just couldn't stick around. They just came in, hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, and then went. They all flicked on it and went, don't like them hands. Somebody said he had sexy hands. He ain't got sexy hands. Can't even understand him. He's from Scotland. Oh, you got me all excited. Oh, too excited there. It's like therapy for me, this. Saved me ringing them helplines, I tell you. I just come on here and, you know, talk crap for... is it? Yeah, it is coming out. Talk crap for 5 hours. Not really knowing what I'm doing. At least fireworks have stopped. That old dog's gone deaf. She's laid behind me now. It'll take every screw out apart from one you want. Well, could be another nude stream at 20. Could be another nude stream. You don't want to see that, do you? I think at 20... my microscope's gone again. Did you see it? Yeah, microscope's gone yet again. Oh, I know why microscope's gone. It's because I turned the plug off earlier, didn't I? Ran out of charge. Good idea with that. Look at this, train professional. Should come back on now. Ooh. Aha! This has just jogged my memory. We will get the microscope on this. I'll just tidy my HDMI lead up a little bit, and we'll get the microscope on. Let's see if we can get a little bit of clarity and display. Microscope, and that one. Turn it round. Are you ready for something shocking? This is how it's arrived with me, and it's never been worked on before. I think Apple standards are slipping, because if that's how they finish things off, I think they're slipping. Oh, it might be getting better. You can imagine technician at Apple thinking, oh shit, I've run out of them sticky things, let's put some hot glue on it. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. So, yeah, I was told it had not been worked on. Clearly it has been worked on. But it has no power. It's better than factory. Better than factory. It's a design improvement. You know, like Uncle Sovereign says, it's a design improvement when if there's no capacitor. It's a design improvement. It's better than them little black stickers you put on things, or them clear hard plastic ones. Bit of hot glue works wonders. Works wonders. Oh, hey ho. Okie dokie. I'm going to plug my thermal camera into charge because I've got a funny feeling we might need that. Right. So, should we do a quick scoot round the board just to see? Now, I'll take my time. Please, please, please shout out and send me back anywhere if you do wish. I'm just going to have a look for anything which is obviously visible damage or anything like that. So, no, there's not. Well, I'm saying there's not. I've not put any flux around it. I did speak to them afterwards, and they bought it secondhand, but they've had it about 4 or 5 years. So, so there is a possibility that it could have been worked on, but it's been working. They've not had it anywhere else for repair, if that makes a bit of sense. Everything you see is history rather than relevant. You know, relevant stuff, not like the 3070 we looked at the other night, 3070 Ti. So yeah, around here, it looks more like alcohol than flux. If I'm being honest, it doesn't look very fluxy. It's obviously some type of residue, but I don't know what. It hadn't been. Yes. I disconnected it when I looked at it the other day, and I've not reconnected it. But I did leave the battery in. I disconnected that as well. I don't know what that one does, but that one disconnected as well. You might see some things disconnected. Hard drive got removed, and I give it back to the person because they wanted the data, even though it was encrypted. And they didn't have the decryption key, so I said I'm not too sure if it's like OneDrive where you can get it out of the cloud, but give it a shot. So they took it away with them. But I've got a drive to go in there. Maybe it's a BIOS battery. Oh, that yeah, it could be, because it's got plus and negative on. Could be a BIOS battery. I didn't think Max had them. I thought it fed off the main battery, you know, like some laptops do now. So yeah. Backlight for the keyboard, yeah. Yeah, it looked more like a backlight keyboardy connector. Because BIOS batteries are usually plastic plugs with wires, aren't they? This certainly looks to be. I don't know whether. I mean, is this normal from factory? It's not scraping off, and it's not sticky or fluxy on there. Yeah, there seems to be. I wonder what would go there. I don't think there's anything, is there? Keyboard LED, some sort of coating. Yeah, it looks like some sort of coating because it's round. It's round everything, isn't it? I put this tape on because when I were looking at it, the black, you know, the black plastic shield which goes around the CPU under here was missing. You can just see here a little bit, so I just put a bit of Kapton tape on it, just to give it a bit of protection from anything. So yeah, that's all me. Again, disconnected because I'd left it disconnected. Disconnected because I've left it disconnected. So there was no power even with everything connected. So we have got a no power board. So I am going to be totally guided by what you guys think. That looks a bit twisted there. Push that back down. Yeah, some sort of coating on there. So right, so where would you like me to start first? What would you like me to do? This is going to be completely and utterly interactive, that I'm literally going to do whatever you tell me to do. Is it bored out? Am I testing for shorts? Where would you like me to test for shorts? Do you want me to plug anything back in? Do you want me to see if battery's got voltage? Don't know. Leave it down to you guys now. Do DC ports fail on these? I did clean it with a bit of IPA. Okay, see the other side. So basically strip it down. I will put you back onto the other camera then, because it's just a better view, isn't it? It's a better view all in all. This is where this screws all over. I'm gonna have to put big light on again because I haven't got enough illumination under my desk. I can get away with that. This is where Apple put 16 different whatchamacallit screw types in, and you've got to keep them all separate. Am I checking coils for shorts whilst I'm doing this? I believe I'd already checked that, because I think I checked for shorts first time round, but just so we cover the bases and we can say that I didn't do it wrong, I will check that. So I presume that's a good enough ground. Yeah. I put on the creators Discord. Hey up, Tony. How's Tony today? I put on the creators Discord about the tips. If anybody's got any suggestions, I know one of the guys did reply to me, and it's because I'm pushing on hard, but they just bend. I presume they all have it. I was looking for some titanium ones, but yeah. Right, so loads. If I start from left hand side, I suppose that might be easier, and I'll work across. So open, 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 open. Oh no, open. 480. 400. 70. Oh, 10. 10. Coming back to me a little bit now. Oh. I am fortunate I have got exactly the same board as a donor board. And on here I had a 10 ohm. Just got a resistance so it don't make an annoyance. 10 ohm short. There. Now might be easier if I put this on and look under here. So we'd got a I've had these off and put them back on. Better than factory, that, crikey. I've actually taken off these here because I thought that looked wrong. Did that reading at 10 ohms, and that one was 10 ohms, and it was only thing I could think, is it low, is it high? I'm used to PCs which generally read lower than that for the CPU, so I was thinking, is it wrong for doing that? So I took those off, and when you take those off, the ohms resistance on here actually jumps up to about 24 ohms, I think it does. I don't know whether I'm talking crap or not, or whether it's any relevance, but that's what I did. And I am fortunate. I mean, you'll see I didn't even bother putting them on back in order on the donor board, because they were just like, I didn't think they'd gone. I also changed these ones up here as well, and put those back on. But I swapped them out for good ones off the donor board, and nothing seemed to help. So that's where I was with it. I personally thought, no other evidence apart from that, I could just find odd resistances on that at being 10 ohms, and I thought, if I take one of those off, quite impressed that I got that off and back on so neatly, if I'm being honest. But yeah, that's where I was with it. So yeah. So I don't know if anybody is aware what these should read on the donor board. I'll just get the donor board is reading 20 ohms, but that's because that's off. When it's on, it reads 10 ohms. But as you can see, none of them on the donor board are anywhere close. Which coil? The coil's upside down. Two coils upside down. Are you on about another donor board? I didn't take the coils off the donor board. I didn't actually take the coils off here, thinking about it. So that's how they've come from factory, and that's how the donor board's from factory. I just removed the MOSFETs on there, swapped them for these MOSFETs, all four, and put all four back. Ah, weird design. Yeah, the charging LED is not lighting up, which I thought was a fundamental, obviously, like a short, because obviously, if it was I'm talking PC, and if there's a short on a PC, you don't get any power illumination, do you? Oh, you mean those? Oh, well, they're actually different on that board. It's a slightly different board, but you mean those two? Aren't they the other two? It means the two inductors to the left of the SoC, which I presume he means those. It's different to the donor coils. Yeah, they are. They're slightly different. On the donor, they look like that. They're in the same place as such, but as you can see, they're just a different style. But yeah. But again, that's how they are from how it arrived with me, and it was working before it came to me as such for a number of years. But yeah, that's the only things that I've done to it. I removed the MOSFETs, the 4 MOSFETs, and took them off the donor board, swapped them over. Resistance has changed, and that's where it is. So should we start from the power, which is at this side, and we'll just see if we've got certainly power coming to the board. I am sure I did this, but I'm going to plug the power back in. We still do not have illumination, and we'll put that on voltage at DC. I will untangle my wires. Just find a nice ground for that. I don't know which ones are supposed to be, because I don't know which ones should be. Right, 15 volts on there. Is that right? Nothing. 15. Nothing. So we have got power coming into the board. Should we just check, see if we've got anything coming into the coils? I'm just checking the coils just whilst I know I'm not completely on camera for this. I felt some heat then. No, I think it's just where I've had me. Definitely. Do you know those MOSFETs which I said I'd change? I don't know whether I'm just thinking it's getting warm. Right, got no voltage on any of the coils at all, so I haven't got a power rail. No power cable is plugged in. Oh, it is, yeah. That'll be why I've got nothing on those. I'd left a load of stuff unplugged, hadn't I? Good point. Well done. Sorry, Falcon. It did. I unplugged everything. That'll be why I've got nothing there. I think I left this unplugged for good reason, because it was a pain in the backside to get in and out. That's better. Yeah, good shout, Falcon. Well spotted, or well remembered, whichever. Will I need this bridge connector on to do? Does that carry voltage, or is that just data? I suppose I can put it back on, can't I? Before I do anything else. Get that in there. Get that in there. Let's see if we can power up. We've still got no charge indicator. I'm just going to check the coils. We'll just check that we've got power still to the board and make sure it's not turned off. Yeah, we've still got power to there. Nothing. These are the coils I'm checking. Nothing. We've got, on that one there, we've got 0.6 of a volt, whatever that feeds. Nothing. And one up there we've got nothing. So only one which has got any resemblance of voltage is that one there. Main power line and then 3.3. Also the flex. You mean this flex? Yeah, from the door. But that's now plugged in. That's now plugged in, nice and securely. Got nothing on that, and nothing there either. So say the only one which resembles any type of voltage is that one there. Yeah, and that's, well, it's whether you can call it any. Well, it's gone down now. That's obviously a capacitor charging up into it, because if you look, it's still holding it. Connect power lead back up. Goes up to 7, 8. So there's something charging on that circuit. Gets up to about 8 volts, just short of 8 volts, and it starts draining again. So there's something after that which is charging some type of capacitor up. Am I right in thinking that? So we've got a similar. Give it a shot. I don't think Macs do they? Don't they power without batteries? Well, we've got 7 volts now. That must be something to do with charge circuit. I've still got no illumination on the power LED when I plug it in, but we do have 7 volts on that, so that must be battery voltage, is it? Because obviously when I plug the battery in and it's a whatever voltage battery, it'd be an 8 volt battery or something like that. So let's see if we've got voltage anywhere else. We've got us 2 volts on drop in there. Nothing there. Nothing. 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 So the 2 which are that one and that one, but it is dropping. Check if the battery's charging, okay? I'm going to have to orientate it towards me so I can see it a little bit better, sorry. It should. I don't know which one the charge pin is, so I'll just work my way from outside in. I think them 2 are battery positive there. Nothing on there. Nothing there. No. So the 2 there, they're not gaining any voltage. They're pretty stable. So laptops obviously. I'm presuming it doesn't work on battery, but it won't do on. No, not working on battery either. How do I jump start it? Any positive, hold it on there. Yeah, that's what I did on the on those 2. I suppose starting from left, the second and third one both have. So you'll be able to see 7.76, 7.77. It's not really. Put bench power supply on it. Yeah, I can do that. What voltage? 8 volts. I don't know what the battery is. 7.6 is the battery. So 7.6 battery's reading 7.7, it'll be fully charged battery, that. Am I right in thinking? First three are the same line. Ah, well, I don't think on the first three I was getting the... Oh, I am now. I couldn't have been pressing on hard enough. Yeah, I'm getting that. So if we put 8.4, it says on here it's a 7.6 battery. So what shall I set it to? Shall I set it to 8.4? Yeah. So we've got 8.4 on the power supply. Alright, so let me get my power supply leads dug out because they are in here. Put that ground on the chassis, and I'm going to use this this new tool. Right. What's that like, guys? Is that any better? Right, brilliant. Sorry about that. I don't know. Ever since I tried to put the HDMI into the into it, it's not worked right. So yeah, I will try and keep an eye on it. I do apologise if I have deafened anybody with that. So just to ask what I'm doing with the power, am I just charging the battery, or maybe I went deaf. Am I charging the battery, or am I trying to start it with the battery with the power injection to the battery? Thank you, Tony. It was taking quite a bit of current, but if we look on there, it's taking, I mean, that's it's a 5 amp power supply and it's only taking 2 amps. Okay. Is it booting? No. Well, probably need to turn it on though. I'm going to unplug the charger. And I will see. I'm just going to alter camera view, so I'll try and do my best to get everything in shot. If I push that there and then I take that and put that to the battery. Bit fiddly this, just trying to get everything in place. Okay. We have that there. We need. I'm trying to hold that connection on and I'll try and post it. Right, we've got no fan spin at all. And I'm right in thinking Macs spin the fan instantly, don't they? Booting. It's not booting now. I was thinking that you start cleaning the laptop with some compressor. I don't know what honestly had gone wrong with it. Once I read chat and saw it, I could see the VU meter sitting steadily, but I had no additional noise on. Our Dreams comment. Let me have a look. I'll have to scroll back up. Have you tried altering without the trackpad connected? Okay. I haven't. Sorry, didn't see that one. Which one is the trackpad connector? Could you just direct me in which one that is? Is it underneath? Do I need the battery out? I don't work on Mac, so sorry, Dreams. Keyboard is disconnected, so trackpad is disconnected, so I believe they're linked on that model. Ah, well, the on and off button won't work then if I've disconnected the keyboard, because the on and off button's on the keyboard. I don't even know what keyboard is on here. Where does keyboard plug into? That's a speaker. Speaker, power. No idea what that is. Beside the battery. Oh, that plus and minus. That tiny one there. Is it that one there? Is that what? Next to, right, yeah, so there's definitely nothing plugged in there. So is that why I can't turn it on? Because I ain't got keyboard plugged in. It's keyboard underneath. Do I need to set the battery out? I don't remember if I took battery out the other day. Yes. Next to the, right, okay. Yeah, it's a A1466. You're wondering which one it is, and it's EM33178, EMC3178. That one. I missed a screw. I missed a screw. Oh, one it's centering. Always catches you out that centre screw. Oh. Woohoo! We have a battery. Yes, that's underneath. Definitely disconnected. Do I need to plug that in to obviously try and post it? Because I was trying to press the on button without that plugged in. So if I plug that in, shall I attempt to plug that in would be the better word. And instead of plugging the battery in, shall I just power that with the bench supply and try to see if it turns on? Is that an idea? I mean, it's an idea. Whether it's a good idea, we don't know, but it's an idea. I'm doing this before anybody can say no, don't do that. You'll explode it. Ooh, now that's interesting. Can we all see that? Right, can I just... I don't know if anybody saw what I did there. I've got no battery in. And I think this is important. I've got no battery in. I've got no DC jack in. But if I put the power supply on the battery terminal, I get current draw. So there's something drawing current. I might need to communicate with the battery to power up, but there's something taking current there. Well, clearly that must be going to ground. So, is it time for thermal camera? Am I understanding that correctly? Is that important? Yeah, thermal camera. That's what I'm thinking. I'll just power it up. If anybody's interested, this is the Unity UTI 260B professional thermal imager with a macro lens. Really nice piece of kit. This. I don't know if anybody's after a thermal camera. Really nice. Yeah, it always matters where the current's going. Yeah, it sounds logical, doesn't it? Do you have a PP3V? I might do. Check the capacity. Check the small inductor top right of Wi-Fi. Up there, no. Didn't have. Oh, let me just double check. I will double check that. Sparta. Because I honestly can't remember. And I'm saying no, but I don't think I had, because I had a funny. That's interesting. Without the battery. Right, I've got nothing on that top one, to the right, to the left of there. Yeah, I've got over a volt. Oh, it's come back down. That is more now than it was before, because that would only reach 0.8, and that went up to 1.2 volts. I'll just check the rest of the coils whilst I've got the battery disconnected. Top right, that's top left. Ah. Do you know, I said when I couldn't spell when somebody came in and went, "You've done that wrong." The coil. Top right. I can't really see any coils. Top right of the. It will just be normal draw, I would imagine. That's top right, not top. That's not top right. The other right. You didn't think it was going to be this easy, did you? I'll check all coils. I've got nothing on any coil. The only coil I've got anything on is that coil there. That is the only one I've got anything on. And that peaks at. So we'll just plug power in. That charges something up on through that coil, or the coil can read. It went over volt, but I've got nothing on any of the other coils that I can see. They're all stone cold. Can you zoom in? I can. Yeah. Okay. Just put that up a little bit more for you. Okay. Yeah, the only one I've got a voltage on is that one. And that charges up. Right, like a big cap. So do you think? I reckon you're probably talking about. Let me put the microscope on that one there. I think we are probably referring to that one up there. Are you? No, that's an IC.
it needs the battery to switch that coil. So do I need the battery connected as well? Can't see their ICs. I can't see any more coils, or the only thing I can see which looks like an inductor, but I've got nothing on there either. Above the hot glue, that one there. I presume it's that one. Looks like a big capacitor. Do I need the we've got 14 volt. If you're referring to that one, I've got 14 volts there. Is that the one? Yes, I've got the power cable connected, but no battery. No battery. Battery's disconnected. And I'm reading 14.4 on okay, where will 3.3 be found? Because there's nothing on any of the silver coils. I'm just checking the check what is taking 70 milliamps with thermal camera. Okay, let me just plug that back in. Excuse me 1 second, gentlemen. I have a message from my big sister. Sorry, and there we go. Sorry. Check what's taking this 70 milliamps. So if I go, it's right. Whatever was taking it is now not taking it. Unless I've not got a very good ground. Right, I will move the scope back. Right, whatever was taking that is now not taking that. That can't be a very good ground. Because I can't seem. Right, whatever was taking. Yeah. So we've only got it taking that with that out. So let's get the thermal camera on screen and have a look. Good point. Well spotted again, Alejandro. Too short. Right, let me just get my thermal camera on screen, and we want that one. That one, that one, that one, that one. Okay, so we've now got thermal camera. Put it on wide. Yeah. I'm taking it again. I bent me. I thought they were supposed to be really, really good, but I bent that one as well. Let me change it up for my screwdriver bit. What I normally use. That one there. Push on a bit harder with this one. Where's the best place to get a ground on one of these? Because I'm using chassis, but it's not. That's it.
I will just check that in a tickle. Right, the struggling trying to get a decent ground, even though I'm using crocodile clips. Right, there's something up there getting hot, which is just above the Wi-Fi card. I can't see anything else on. There's only 15 volts coming in. It's a 15-volt charger, isn't it? I'll just check what is getting warm up there. I'll just put the macro lens on. You can see that. That's certainly getting warm. You know what? There's a capacitor under there. It's what's getting warm is something in this blob here. You should be able to see on scope in top right hand corner of the screen. There's something in here getting warm, and there is some capacitors in there. Let's just put me a bit of voltage, and I'm just going to go back down and have another look. Look at thermal camera. It's the blob to the right hand side of that inductor. Difficult to point. It's these in here. Let me put on just on microscope now. But in here, it's this area here which is getting hot. Get at that. In here which is getting hot. Think it could be one of those. I mean, with it having a blob of something on, is that there for cooling? Clear UV mask. Can you tell which one of the 4 caps it is? Might be able to with macro lens now that's out of the way. Let me have another go with macro lens on just to see. So we're drawing current. Thermal camera back on. Sorry, I've just knocked the. No, because it's just dissipating through the. Can you see that on the camera? Trying to get a focal on it. If I had to say anywhere, I'd say the top left of the blob. Oh, wait there, no, because left of the inductor, left of the. Is that. I can't really see. I'm just going to move camera away so it's just a little bit down to right of the. It's about here. About here. So let me go back to microscope. Sorry if I've not been looking at chat. Yeah, I think it's that chip. It's the chip itself, right in right of the inductor. Yeah, right. I think you're right. I don't. I think so. The chip between the inductor and the cap. Yeah, it looks like the chip. Yeah, it looks like the IC. I'll put some IPA on. I'll just see if it dries up with that. let's give it a bit of a drink and see if it's got a suntan. Because this might just give us a. There we go. All right, we'll just put the current on. It's the chip, isn't it? Yeah, definitely that chip. Will be short on 3.3, output shorted. That's the PP3V 42G3H comes from. Yeah, it looks like the IC. That's what I think from beginning. 3.3 is missing. Yeah, it's definitely that which is getting hot. So it must be that which is taking the current. But chip might not be faulty. No, I made that mistake, didn't I, on the laptop where I replaced the power IC thinking it was faulty because it was getting hot, and it wasn't actually that. Could that be getting? Oh no, because I'm only putting 8.3 volts into it. Inject to the output and check where it gets hot. Does the chip have LDO and main 3 volt? I presume the test pins above it are what I need to do for both Alonso and James's comments, which are testing and also voltage injection. So yeah, somebody did say they had a board view. I can't remember who it was. Shall I test the test points up there to see if we've got any voltage? Got nothing there. I mean, I don't know whether these should have voltage, but got 1.1 there. I haven't got a 3 volt line anyway, if you recall. Okay. I didn't take a note of model back. It was the A1466. Yeah, there you go. I do. I can send you everything I have through Discord if you want. Is that to me? You're more than welcome to. Thank you very much. Or whoever else requires it. Didn't we have 15 volts somewhere around here when I tested it a few moments ago? Got the charger in. Oh, that was only with the battery in there, wasn't it? That's it. So we've got 14 volts there. Hi Ace, how's things? Thank you for joining us on this splendid evening. Ooh, got a 6 volt there, which seems a bit of a strange voltage, 6.7 volts. Is that just me? What seems... $14 in. 14 and half. We definitely haven't got a 3 volt anywhere. Not that I've found. Oh, it can be an internal voltage 6 volts. Yeah, it's just not a voltage you'd normally see. Certainly not on a laptop, I would have thought. 6 volt can be internal. I don't know. At the power management chip. Yeah, I don't even know where power management chip is. Don't know. Don't know on that one. Probably on the other side. Brilliant, thank you. I will. That's on my PC. Thank you very much. I will have a look at that Sparta. Unfortunately, at the moment, I've got it on board view is on my PC. I don't have OBS rigged up on board view on my PC, and it's about 10 foot other side of the room, or 2 meters over the other 2.4 meters over the other side of the room. So it's a little bit far for me to see. It is in the distance there, but I will have a look at that. So what we're saying is, it might not necessarily be this chip which is causing the issue. If something else is dragging it. Hello, Charles. So, any other suggestions or anything like that we might go to, or? You're wondering what we are up to, Charles? Don't know how long you've been here. We are 2 for 2 at the moment, and we wanted to go out on a high. We did this first laptop early doors, didn't take too long. New hard drive, fresh install of Windows 11, all up and running. Second one was water damaged. Yeah, I can do that. I've got donor boards. Second one was liquid damage, really bad in fairness, and got that sorted. And then we're onto this Mac, so that's where it is. So yeah, I can always change it off the other board because we do have the donor board. Well, when I can say I can change it, I can attempt to change it. Here's a question: if I inject voltage down on this donor board, if that same chip is getting hot, will that prove that the chip's working or not? Because could we just be injecting voltage wrong way up the circuit? Am I not understanding that? You know what I mean? Or shall I just change it because what we got to lose sort of concept? I mean, this board's toast anyway, so I might as well give that a quick shot. I'll just do this here, just see. Right, I'm pulling 0.8 amps on the donor board as well. So unless it's got identical fault, that 0.8 amps. Read resistance, then take the chip out and read again. Well, as I say, the donor board, which might have had the same fault. I can't honestly remember because I've had this board a couple of years. Is pulling exactly the same current as the board in the laptop. I would say as well. Let me move that one out of the way. I would say it's probably the same hotspot as well. Yeah, exactly the same place is getting up on the donor board. What good thing is we can see it back at board at donor board. Got a cucumber on it. It's got a core slug. Uncommon, but who knows? Yeah. Yeah, that's the donor. I mean, you can tell it's the donor board. Look at this. It's certainly seen better days. But thought it would come in useful one day, and it might just come in useful. I mean, the thing is, I can test resistances round here. I can test the resistances on the donor board to see and compare it to the that IC. What for the one we're looking at? I'll try my pen trick. See if my pen trick works. Where the blinking it did I put my pen? Not trying my pen trick, am I? I ain't got a pen. I've about 90 pens. Okay, let's see if we can see it. LD 7930. Yeah, I'll go with 734 3470. It looks about right. It's all right. I feel delayed sometimes, Sparta. he's still repairing HP laptop from the start. He's on 3070 from yesterday. Looks like a 7930 that. So do we think? I don't think there's any point changing this, but I can compare. Not that I don't. Not that I know what I'm comparing, because as I say, the only ones I had compared was the Very Drunk. Look at that for a soldering job. Better than factory. Better than factory. You sent a WhatsApp. It's not a picture of you in your towel again, is it, James? Oh my gosh. Oh right. Okay. Okay. Can I get that on screen anyway? I don't think I can. I don't think if I could and I can't. No, I can't. I've got the WhatsApp, James. Thank you. I can see it's a board view. What am I looking at? I'll see if I can show you what James has sent. No, we can't. Turn that off. And no, can't zoom out enough. We've got a they don't print numbers on the board, do they? That's the other thing what Apple don't do. Okay, pin 1 and 4 look like 3-volt output. Oh right, okay. Oh, is that U7? Right, I got you now. That is it. So pin 1 and pin 4, so the bottom ones. How the hell am I going to get into there? Right, shaky cam time. Shaky cam. Wow, shaky cam. On the other side of the board. Ah, okay. If it's on the other side of the board, we will go back to all then. Wow. And we will disassemble. Love taking Apple products to pieces. Can't get them back together, but I love taking them to pieces. Oh dear, what can the matter be? Oh dear. What one does there? Other side of the board. So there is a screw here. Somebody's going to have to remember where all these screws go. You know what Apple like, they put completely different sizes in, with a 1/4 millimeter difference in length in all the holes, just to catch you out. It says it's called PP3V3. Assuming that's the 3-volt LDO. Apple seems so unfamiliar. 7870 is 1.5 out. Is 7870 the... Right, okay. That's the same chip into what we're aiming for on the back. 7870. Oh yeah, fan's got to come out as well. Lovely. Simply splendid. I think we may have... Oh, there's a hidden one. They hide it down there, don't they? Just so. The other day. That's it. So you can drop it. Like that. No idea where that went. There it is. Pair of tweezers, not pliers. Put that up there so I don't forget it. So I'm going to have to try and connect it in the daughter board as well, aren't I? Because I'll need power when I'm testing this. So let's find that chip. How to identify things. Yep, you're not wrong. So let's have a look at that picture. So by the look of it, it's on the back of the board, the opposite side to the connector. So it's going to be somewhere up here by the look of the diagram what you've sent. If I'm reading that right. Oops, sorry, James. I apologise for that. Put your name on. It's that top one up there. So I'm thinking it's there. roughly in the middle, a little bottom right. Oh, right, okay. Do we know what chip number it might be? I'm at middle at board now. That's obviously an important chip because it's glued into place. There is another chip there. How many pins did it have? 8 pins. So could it be that one? That's middle-ish to the board. I can't. There's another 8-pin chip a bit higher up. They're 6s. There's another 8-pin chip here. Ah. So is it a 6-pin then, or an 8-pin? That could be me highlighting wrong one on James's drawing. It might not necessarily be James, because I'm just looking at 7870 being being 2 rows of 4. Yeah, because I think on James's drawing it's top left of the board, but if it is middle right, shift that. If it's 6 pins, we do have some 6 pins up here. I mean, we've got quite a lot of 6 pins. They're quite common. Board number. There's an imprinted board number there. Can everyone see that? Yeah. 820-00165A for Alpha. That's the BIOS. Yeah, that's the board number. 820-00165A for Alpha. Tell you what, these Nintendo Switches are hard to work on. Is that the BIOS chip we were saying, Alonso? 256M. Will we, won't it? I'm just going to do a visual inspection on this side of the board whilst we are. Because it does look like. Turn it round and do it that way, it's easier. Got random blobs of gel, aren't they? Not covering anything. Let's cucumber again. Certainly a lot of unpopulated areas. That scratch. I know where I'm looking here. Oh. Certainly a lot of gunk around the board. That's the BIOS, isn't it? The Winborne chip there. Ooh. Oh. This is ooh. That is definitely a scratch. Don't think that pathway is supposed to be there. Let's have a look, see if there's yeah, I think it's just skin deep, that, isn't it? Don't think it's affecting anything. We've got, yeah, there's a track there which is still nice and solid. One there, track there which is still, you can see it better if I put a bit of shadow over it. Yeah. Seems a strange place to have a scratch, unless somebody's been doing something with that green thing. Is that a fuse? Yeah, it's just surface. Doesn't look like it's gone through. I think you're right. It just looks like it's just mark the painted surface. The black paint what they put on to stop anybody reading board numbers. Because we're Apple, you're not allowed to repair our stuff unless you guess. We make the best things which never break down. You don't need to have any information. Yeah, it's been opened. I don't know if you saw the Wi-Fi card. The story behind it is they bought it second hand and they've been using it for 4 or 5 years, and then it stopped working. So they've given it to me. So it had been working fine until it stopped working, and the only person which has now opened it is myself, but not done anything apart from I tested some shorts last week, and because I'd got a donor board, I'd been testing around here near the CPUs, because these were giving, to me, for working on a PC, these were giving strange resistance readings. They were giving 10 ohms resistance. So what I did, I took these two and those two off, and I swapped them on the donor board. When I take them off, you can see donor board's a little bit piddled. When I take those off, the resistance jumps up on that coil to from 10 ohms to 20 odd ohms. So I was thinking one of these had gone, but yeah, we need to find that elusive 3.3. It's certainly certainly not about. Correct image on WhatsApp, brilliant. Oh, wait there. Here we go. So I'm after 7090, am I? It's there on the board. Okay. Let me put that there so I can roughly trace where that is. So it is the back of the board. So we are thinking it's somewhere. That's that slot there. I'm just comparing it to James's board diagram that he sent me. So it should. No, it's on this side of board. It's not on back side of board. With that thing what you're pointing at. Yeah, it's definitely on this side of board, and it's somewhere around here. But it's this thing what we've been looking at, I would say. Do we concur? Correct image on WhatsApp. I think you can check at the keyboard connector for the power button. Okay. Thanks, Sparta. No problem. Yes. 7090 is the IC of the small inductor that we. Yes, right. Okay. That one there, which actually says LDO R9690 on it. So that's the one. So I'm checking for which pins. Pin. So I'm checking pin 1, am I? And no, pin 1's a feedback. So pin 6 is the 3.3 PV3. Is that correct? I'm checking pin 6, which will be that one there, which is probably the hardest one to get to. So if you excuse me 1 second, I have a needle tip for my meter. Because my normal tip will not fit in there, and I'm going to need my needle one. I don't know where my needle one is. And I don't. And bigger. But we're 100% fixed so far. This is still a work in progress. Measure resistance to ground on inductor. Okay. Yeah, this is still a work in progress. So I suppose when we are saying, oh, we're 100% fixed, we are, because we've not actually finished this one. And if we don't actually finish this one and move on to something else, we'll still be at 100%. So resistance to ground on that inductor is well, it's climbing, as you can see. So I think we're fine on there. Get right side. I presume you meant that inductor as well. Yeah. Because the pin what we're aiming for is that one there. This one might not fix, but it's because you need spare parts you might not have. Yeah, I say I have got a like for like board. I've got an identical board, so I can rob whatever I need off there. And I don't mind cracking hot air gun out and giving it a shot. Do you want me to see if I can check the voltage at pin 6, which is the one straight below the letter P on here, with it plugged in? Oh, pizza. Now you're talking a bit of food. This is a MacBook A1466. It's got a strange one. It's don't work basically. Pin 6. it's not working with the power adapter plugged in or on battery. Not doing anything really. So we're just trying to diagnose or see what's what to see if we can get somewhere on it. So I'm just going to plug that back in. So we're going to attempt to read pin 6, which is that one there. This is going to be tricky. Can you just get that there? So we are live. Oh, it flashes. Open for in DC mode, weren't it? Sorry, let's try that again. Right, I think I'm on it there, but 15 volts. 15 volts, pin 6. I am right in thinking that is pin 6 that I'm measuring. According to the drawing on the board view, it looked like pin 6 just there. Pin 5 is ground, that'll be why it sparked. So yeah, pin 6 is correct. So we've got 15 volts on pin 6, where it should be 3.3. Oh, I thought that were 3.3. According to drawing, it says PPVN G3H P3V. I don't think that's enough. It should be, according to my schematics, 18.5 volts. It's the output I think is missing. So which one's the output? Okay, that's the input. So which one is the output then? Will that just be directly opposite? So will that be pin 2? No, sorry, pin 3. That's P3V42G3H. Boo! Pin 2. Okay, so if I measure pin 2, okay, so we think the inductors, well, I'm going to try and measure pin 2. Not the easiest to get into this at all. Right, pin 2 goes to that little cap there. We'll try and measure 1.2. We've got 1.2 and we've got a 7. We've got 3 volts on whatever pin that is. 1, 2, 3, 4. Pin 4 is 3 volts. Pin 2 is 1.2. Inductor. Are you sure that inductor goes to it? Probe to it anyway. 1.2. And that should be 3 volts, he's saying. But we've dual output chip. So basically one side is working at 7 volts, pin 4. Pin 2, sorry. No, ignore me. I'll measure it wrong one. Please ignore me. Pin 2 is 3.4 volts. Pin 2 is 3.4. I was measuring it wrong one. Is this the correct pin I'm now measuring? I thought the pin 2 I'm measuring. Pin 2, yeah, pin 2. So pin 2, yeah, voltage looks okay. Thought it was. So we've got as LDO. Why is that chip? I was saying that it's getting warm on test, but on that chip is getting hot and drawing the same current on the other board that I've got as well. What's SIO system? I don't know what SIO is. Sorry, Alonso. Probably because the battery was unplugged. Ah, right, okay. It was like 30 degrees, could be normal temp. Yeah, we just with it pulling the same current on. But the current's got to go somewhere, hasn't it? If there's no battery in there, is that just because that's dispersing it to ground because we're pushing voltage up wrong way or something? Yeah. So where do we go now? Would you just excuse me for 2 minutes, guys? I just need to pop to the latrine. I'm busting. So I'll just mute it and I will catch back in 2 ticks. I am back. Sorry about that, gentlemen. 1 cup of tea and a Diet Coke. The ladder's not big enough anymore. Right, so I'll just catch up on the chat. Okay, so the SIO is the Super IO startup chip, EC chip. All right, so it's the same thing, is it? I don't know anything about them either. I think you've hit nail on head there. I think that's the same thing. I've got an Apple phone, and I probably wouldn't at this point in time own anything other than an Apple phone. But that being said, I think the way they conduct the business model, I do not agree with. It's such a walled garden for many reasons, and I think the quality of the product isn't as superior as a lot of people believe it is. And with the way it's been famously publicised by quite a lot of the creators about the right to repair and whatnot, they're just not doing a lot of things right. They're creating a lot of e-waste, and we just can't afford to keep burying things in the ground. Yeah, it's not good. But who am I? I've got an opinion. I'm not saying it's right, I'm not saying it's wrong, just an opinion. We all have those. Yeah, I think switching to Android is really tough. I have tried Android myself. I've never bought an Android phone, but I've used other people's, and I think it's because I'm so ingrained. It's like the conversation I was having earlier about Windows 10 and Windows 11. I'm that so used to it. That's why I'll buy Apple. And obviously when new iPhones come out, I ain't changed mine for about 3 years now. I think it's a 14 plus Max or something, whatever it is, Max Pro Max. Because I don't think the development's been there that much, but I just like the way the operating system feels because it's familiar and it's nice. But I'm sure if I went to Android and got used to it and persevered with it, within 6 months, I'd probably feel the same about Android. I'll say the same if I do. Believe me, I don't know the right English words either. I don't know them. I don't like what they do with... I think the reason why they are good on security and things like that, certainly on phones, because it's such a walled garden. Apple dictate to everybody to what you can do, what you can't do on the devices. And I think that is really good for that. But, and I think that adds to the security. And one thing I don't like about Android, it being open, because it's a lot more susceptible than Apple to getting infected and things like that. Not saying that Apple's impervious to it, it's just a lot more susceptible. The hardest part was the email and safe passwords. He had to go everywhere. He registered with iCloud Mail and swap the email. It's just a nightmare. They shouldn't make it that hard. They should. I know there's apps you can download to transfer things. I remember trying one a few years ago to help somebody out, and I think we did it about 5 or 6 times, and it still did not work. But they're in a position where they're top of tree. So do they need to just look down on people like they do? They don't need to, but they do, and that's the shameful thing. I don't think they have a lot of respect for the customer base. They just accept the customer base will be coming back. But what Apple are is a marketing company. They've marketed themselves as a premium brand what build technology products. And the people who are loyal to Apple buy it because it's an Apple. Not because it's the best product on the market. It's because it's an Apple product and it's perceived to be the best. They've marketed themselves like any business in an exceptionally good way. Oh dear, that's my bandwagon anyway. That's mine. So where are we with this one? I'm not sure whether we can do much else with this. I know James is looking through the schematics and whatnot. I do have the donor board, so at least we can swap things if needed. Yeah, we've got 3.3. If I test on in 2, which is that one just there, 3.4, but yeah, 3.3. Love the logo, Sparta. It's either a rabbit or a Monday night meetup at 7 o'clock. I'm not too sure which. No problem at all, Alonso. Thank you very much for your input and joining us. Really do appreciate it. Thank you so much. Have a terrific evening and a brilliant weekend. And I'm sure we'll cross paths one day next week. No problem. Thank you. Have a good evening. So should we put this to one side or should we persevere with it? I have got other stuff if people want to stick around for the other stuff. We've got the Lenovo laptop and we've still got the great big humongous Dell over there, which is crying out to say, repair me, repair me, repair me. We've got all the things to go at. Oh, 3.3 at the power. I can try that. No problem at all. Tell me how to do it, I'll do it anyway. Power button will be keyboard connector, won't it? So let's get the keyboard connector in shot. Let's see. Let's see. Thumbs up and hype ASAP. Thank you. I don't know what the hype is. I do see it on my analytics, but I don't know what it means. Right, so let's stick that on there where I've been sticking it all night. And no idea which 3.3 will be. I'm not doing that way, am I? Well, we've got 3.4 on first pin. So I would say we've got 3.3 on there. So it does look like we've got voltage to the keyboard. If there is anybody lurking about who is watching, please hit the like or subscribe button, or both if you're feeling really generous. It is very, very much appreciated. You can often catch me. I try and stream 2 to 3 times per week and I release regular videos. Not all of them successful. I am learning. So whatever skill level you're at, we've got a massive, brilliant community and certainly some brilliant guys in chat at the moment and have been all night. Certainly a lot to learn. You only checked thermal camera on one side of the board, right? Yes, I did. I just checked it on this one, and that's where it was doing that. But we do seem to have 3.3 at a couple of spots on there. So yeah, so just going back to that, guys, before I interrupt, if you could hit like and subscribe, that would does mean an awful lot. Thank you very much. Yes. So do you want me to check it on the other side whilst I'm? Do you want me to inject voltage into the battery terminal again? Well, I reckon just connecting the battery up will do it, rather than injecting voltage, because if it's getting warm under injection, let me flick this back to all. First one is pin 20, so it's SMC on and off. All right, okay. So that is where I did have it on that pin, James. Sorry, I will come back to the thermal camera one in a tickle. Yeah, so pin 20 is SMC on and off, and we have 3.3 or 3.4 volts there. So if I short that pin, is that what you're thinking? Yeah, so it'll be like a normal Windows laptop. But just remember, we've still not got any detection on the we've got no detection on the little light here. It doesn't even think it's plugged in. So it's not going to start. It's irrelevant whether it starts up, I would have thought, because there's something even stopping it illuminating for green light. Am I right in thinking that? It's still not going to start, is it? Give me on the charger. Have a look on there. Back down to the scope and have a look. I can't quite see because it is a little bit small. So we have got the charger plugged in. We've got a dropping voltage on that pin there. I think first three were all connected according to the thing. So they're all positive, weren't they? Get me ground tucked in there a tick, and I'm gonna that one there. Pull the power. Right, power lead is out. Power lead is gone in. This is the same. It doesn't boot up with battery removed now. Just for a second, try. Okay, it gives you main power rail on the charger. Okay, I'll try that. Is it supposed to have LED on? Yes, it is. It's got an LED on the cable. On the Apple product, that LED illuminates when it's plugged in. It goes green. Basically, to say everything's healthy, more or less. I found posts saying no lights on MagSafe but still boots. Yeah, mine won't. This won't boot. This won't boot at all. It's not charging the battery and it's not booting. Try and jump it on. Could be an issue with the keyboard. Okay. Okie dokie. So we've got that on there. We'll give that a shot. We will get my tweezers. So we can jump it to there. I'm not going to be able to do this. I'm not going to do this under camera, mainly because it's in my way and I can't see what I'm doing because of the scope. So I've got to look at the green light and a couple of things on here. Pin 5 I think was 7 volts. Right, there's no light coming on with that. And I'm checking that to earth. Yeah, no charging light. What do you get on pin 5? Oh, Wi-Fi module, sorry. When you say Wi-Fi module, do you mean the Wi-Fi pins? The connector? Connect the fan. I know on microscope. On the connecting fan. There we go. We've got fan connected now. You can't see current draw. No. I've got no way of it's on a power adapter, so I can't see it. Yeah, it would actually. Let's just short that out again, because Carthor's quite correct there. It would spin the fan because they have an instant fan turn on, don't they? So I'm just going to short this out onto that. Yeah, nothing. And again, I know you can't see, guys. Sorry. Can't see current door. No, the chip above where the Wi-Fi module sits. So I am presuming that you mean that chip there. Wi-Fi module is directly below it. So pin 1 will be, turn that around so I can see it. Pin 1's up here. So pin 5 will be the bottom because it goes clockwise. On DC voltage. That's pin 5. 3.4 volts. Yeah, 3.4 on pin 5. Okay, I've heard of that one. That's you can do that with keyboard, can't you? So that's like a BIOS reset, a hardware reset into the SMC BIOS reset. That's what I was going to try. I was going to try to see if it was still getting warm just with the battery plugged in. Because we know it is when I put voltage to it. No. So, answer my question is with the battery plugged in. With the battery plugged in, the chip up here does not get warm. It only gets warm when we inject voltage to the battery terminal. But we have been injecting voltage to that battery, so should it have gone up in? Yeah, it has. So we have charged battery a little bit anyway. So battery must be good. One, because it's holding voltage, and two, it has gone up in voltage as well since I did the injection. So what I will try is grounding that pin keyboard whilst the battery's in, just see if that brings it to life. No, didn't think it would, but I know I've mentioned it, but definitely don't think it's anything to do with that. Cause that is, I don't know. I might be miles off the mark. Okay. We've got test pins there. Get that fan back out. Some delicate little ribbon cables. and that'll be interesting to try and inject voltage while I'm looking at backup board. That's going to be fun. Curiouser and curiouser and curiouser. How? I wonder if you guys are looking up solutions on there. I'm just going to see if I can find the live terminal, which is that one on the back of the board. There we go. Need to shout PLD loud. What's PLD? PLD loud. I don't know what PLD is. What's PLD? I'm lost on that one. No, don't go out backup board. Paul Daniels. Is he a bit like Beetlejuice? If we shout him 3 times, he'll turn up. Paul Daniels. Paul Daniels. Paul Daniels. I got Paul Daniels. Devin McGee. Yeah, I know he did. I know what you mean with him. I subbed to him. He's I think he's a sorcerer. He's unnatural with how he repairs these things. But with the amount of time I suppose he's been working on him, it's like anything else. You just get to know, don't you? Just get to know, like any skill. Well, that's a shame. Are we calling this one and moving on? I have another 2. If we want to squeeze a quick one in before the midnight hour, we can do one of the other 2. I'd probably suggest the Lenovo. Should we move on? Does anyone have a source for Amazon tablet schematics? I don't. I won't move on as well. So I am going to not bother reassembling that because it will take more time and patience than I really do have, and it will live. That Dell is huge. It doesn't actually fit on the desk even. It's that big. I'll have to use my other desk for that. It doesn't fit on the pad. Look, if you want me to do the Dell, I'll do the Dell. I'm just here at Chat's Beck and Call tonight. I'm just being a good bird doing what I'm told. But I can do the Dell if you wish. Oh dear, let's put that in there. That can go in the bin. Let's make a little bit of room for all this. I have managed to bend my, the unbendable tip, what you recommended. I have managed to bend it. This is the blackhead remover, James. Whatever causes the most suffering. I'll show you what we've got left. That's the blackhead remover, James. It's more of a hook now rather than a probe. We will see what we've got left, and I've certainly got two left. I've got quite a lot of stuff. I am waiting for parts, which should be here very soon, for a gaming laptop that I did on one of my very early streams, live streams, and it was diagnosed as I foolishly said it was some type of controller before I knew any better, and somebody in the comments had put I had to laugh out loud. They're about 3-inch big. The thing you're looking at is tiny, and he used to program back in the 80s. I'd got the wrong part number, but I did order the parts. It's a power IC for the screen, so I'm hoping when that turns up, we can. I've created a new tool. I certainly have. I could crochet with that. I definitely could crochet with that. It's that only arrived today, and I'm really pleased that it had turned up, and I've gone and wrecked it straight away. But hey, I'm sure it'll come useful for something. I've got to mind the dog because she's laid right behind me. I'm going to put all this away and just clear down a little. Put the mat screws in the bin, as in parts bin. Put all my tubs back up here. I couldn't find what I was looking for. I've got some needle nose. What should we call it? Couldn't find. Unplug the Mac charger because I don't need that any longer. And the Mac screwdrivers can go. So what we have left is we have this, which is a Lenovo ThinkPad. It's got a noisy fan. We've got the humongous Dell all-in-one that's having a hard drive or hard disk fitted, an SSD or an M2 drive fitted. So it is completely down to you guys which way you wish to go with this. I'm sure either one we should be able to squeeze in before midnight. So shall we do number 1 for Lenovo? I'll carry this great big humongous thing across, which doesn't even fit on my desk. 2 for Dell. So 1 Lenovo, which is a fan. 2 Dell, which is a hard drive. So 1 Lenovo, 2 Dell. I'll leave you to vote. I know exactly what you're going to do. I'm not even going to look. 1 Lenovo, 2 Dell. Oh. So we've got a number 2 so far. It's a Fire 10.1 number 2. So we've got 2 at number 2. I know. What did I say? 1 Lenovo, 2 Dell. Looks like we're going for the Dell. Number 2. So we've got we've got 4 now. 2, 1. All right, Carth. Oh, all right. So it looks like you just want me to have a bit more suffering. Have you seen what they're doing to me? Seen what they're doing to me? Yeah, they're making me suffer. Making me suffer. So we're going to have to do all this on wide angle. All this on the wide angle. Oh, I ain't even got room on the shelves. That can sit back up there. Let's see about doing this. Okay. This is having one of those. Nice and straightforward on here. Shouldn't cause me too much hassle. The difficult with these is getting into them. That's about as far as I can't zoom out anymore, so I can't even get it all in frame. Really, really sorry. It's so heavy as well. It's like a rock. Like a rock. So it is a bit noisy getting into, and it is a bit violent getting into it as well. I have loosened it off once already. Yeah, just So difficult to get into. I use the yellow one because the black one marks. They are just so, oh gosh, so difficult to get into. No screws, just all clips. And then just trying to get the back off in one piece. It's just big and cumbersome more than anything else. So we've got an old school mechanical drive in here. So we'll take that one out and we will put a proper screwdriver bit in. Not that one, that's not going to fit. So this is having Windows 11 installed on it, and other than that, it's a really nice system. If you look at it, it's spotlessly clean, absolutely spotlessly clean. Shouldn't cause any real headaches or issues. Just, it's a mechanical drive. I'm sure we've done hundreds of these in our time. Put that one like, ooh, where did that come from? Interesting. If you can see that on camera. See that little, I don't know. That's just fallen out when I've done the done that. Get that in the bin. That shouldn't live there. So we'll put this crucial SSD in. No, they're leaving all that to me. They've got Windows 11 on it already, and they've sent me the BitLocker key, so I can redo it for them and put the data across. So I said I would, as a favour, I said I would transfer it all across and get it back up and running. I did offer to put Windows 10 on, but yeah, wasn't that keen. Wanted to stay with 11 because they liked 11. Not a great deal to see on the stream because it's that big. It's just taking all the desk up. It's huge. At least, and this is one positive, at least you don't have to take the screen off like you do on iMacs. Or some Lenovo's and HPs. They are a pain in the backside when you've got to take the screen off. Certainly some of the Macs. Good. Now I do have HDMI. I'm hoping it's HDMI out, because if not, it's gonna be a bit of a boring stream with you just looking at the top of the humongous monitor. I mean, it must be, what is it, 27 inch, something like that, 30 inch, 20, no, it'll be a 27 because it's a 27 on back. Just huge, just absolutely massive. So that's the drive in. I am just going to stand it up and put some peripherals in, like a power lead and bits and bobs. Can't see chat now. This looks easy. Should have picked one. I can change my mind. Believe it or not, number one were probably going to be harder than this one. This is just difficult because of the sheer size of it, rather than a complex operation. It's just the logistics of trying to get everything round. Right, move your bum dog right over there. Oh, keyboard and get a rodent. There we go. Come on, Tom. Come on. Come on. Come on. Plug that one in there. Leave your USB 3 out for the. Oh, we have a bit of life there. That's always good. But not as we know it. Not as we know it, Cat. Let's use the grey one. And I will be turning it round in 2 ticks, and then I'll be back on camera. We will attempt to show HDMI on Discord. One of these input and one of these output. That's input, so that's output. Right. Let's have a go at spinning the little baby round. My God, it's like turning a tank. Oh. I know he sent me a WhatsApp tonight with it on. He sent me a WhatsApp at 9 o'clock with it on. It's a big one, isn't it? His amp. Right, I can't show you this first bit, I don't think, because I don't think it'll tilt that much, and it'll be a terrible angle. So that's about all you can see at the moment until I get HDMI up and running. I will attempt to turn her on now. Right, so we're just waiting for a picture in the bottom right hand corner. I don't think that'll come on until we've got Windows installed, if I'm being honest. Did he say what wattage and whatnot is? Because I know he said he was building a valve amp. This must have 2 drives in it. Yeah, it must have 2 drives in it. Let's take the other drive out as well. I bet this has got a NVMe in it or something like that. More screws. What a damn thing. Got them out. All them off. Oh, it's just so big and cumbersome, this. Whose idea with this? There we go. All out. Hey, it's one of them. It's a tiny, tiny, tiny NVMe in it as well. You just see it down here. We'll get that popped out because they wanted them both removing. So we'll take that out. Power's off. Walk her out. Take that off and put the cover back on. Job's a fish. Nice laptop inside. Nice, well, laptop really, isn't it? That's all they really are. A glorified laptop. But yeah, nice, nice designed computer. Getting to the midnight hour. We've lost the technical crowd now. We're just on to the hardcore ones. Have you opened your box yet, James? Or are you definitely going to wait for a live stream? Get in there. That one in there. That one in there. And you've already made a video. Wow. There's me still on the same stream, and you've done a whole different video. Wow. We have power. Oh, is it live as well? I'll watch that when I've done. Okay. we'll plug this back in just in case we can get anything live. We will turn her on. I've been multitasking. You're better than me, I can't multitask. We have a big shiny Dell logo. Right, so it's going to be rinse and repeat. I will wait for a picture to come on the bottom. Oh, we've got a BIOS. I'll wait for a picture to come on the bottom right hand corner, then I will flick over to do it. Yeah, I've got another video going live tomorrow of that ToughPad. And I'm planning on splitting down the Today stream into a couple of repairs, certainly them first two, because I was thinking doing what's today, 5¼ hours live, doing that might as well break it down into a couple of different streams and get more benefit from it. I've noticed the videos, the VODs get more. Oh, this is. Ooh, why isn't that being found? That's good. System configuration. Yeah, water damage one make a nice video. I think the other one as well, just for a simple for a simple bit like this one. Let's put it together. Let's do it just to show people that it can be done and it's possible for them to do it. That was the idea behind it anyway. Okay, so if I exit that and reboot. I'm hoping this Dell starts playing ball. Come on, let me in, let me in. Knock, knock, knock. Secure boot disabled. Here we go. Windows 11, boot in normal mode. But again, I don't think this'll kick through until. I am really pleased we got that water damage or liquid damage Coca-Cola tea or whatever it was sorted. That was a really good spot by you under that little BGA chip. I'd completely missed that. But sometimes you can't see for looking. That's the thing. So I will flick this over to another screen, another camera once it's at a point of being able to display on VGA. Yeah, he'll be happy that he's. I think just with it being so new, 6 months old, you were saying. He'll be very happy that it's back up and running and working. Just need to put that screw in which fell out earlier. I found. So once that's done, back up and running. Yeah, might be a quiet day tomorrow. I think I'm only looking at getting. I think I've got about 5 in, 6 in tomorrow. I'm only working a couple of hours. Shouldn't be too bad. Oh, supposed to be on a. I'm out tomorrow night and then out Sunday. Gonna enjoy the the rain and the wind. Terrible weather. And it's half term this week and next week around here. Be fun next week. Time off with the little ones. Installing updates, finishing. Come on, kick it onto HDMI. Yeah, it's not particularly a good one for the half a dozen people who's watching. Very little else I can do on this until the HDMI kicks through, and then it's all it is a Windows update. But I will move it when the Windows update kicks in to the other side of the bench, and I'll get the Lenovo on here, and we'll do that one for the last half an hour on stream. just to finish off with. So we will be getting yeah, hands deep again into the internals of a computer. This one can just sit to one side once I've done this, and it can do its necessary updates. If you're wondering how I'm installing, you don't know, I have a USB memory stick with Ventoy and multiple ISOs on there of different Windows versions and so on. And this is Windows 22H2. It'll do its updates after that. I find it quite a stable version, and I've done an automated script on it to preset a lot of the configurations for things like updates, usernames, Wi-Fi disabling, bypassing TPM. So it's a multifunctional one for me to be able to quickly and easily install Windows 11. So if you don't know what that is, have a look at that as well, guys. That's a really good tool if you don't know what that is. But yeah, once this has got to the point of being able to do updates, I'll move it over there and we'll crack the last one open, the Lenovo, and we will finish on a high. Because if we could do the Lenovo, we've done the Dell, we've mended the HP, we've mended the other one. What we did, I can't remember what make it was. So that would be 4 out of 5 that we have managed to do, which I think all in all isn't a bad stream if we can say we've managed to do 4 out of 5. And the Mac I knew was going to be a lost cause, and I think you guys just wanted me to be tortured a little bit with it. Yeah, Ventoy, really good. It's changed the way I do things. I used to, before I used Ventoy, obviously I used Rufus to burn ISOs, but you can only really put one on a stick. I think it's a game changer, certainly for diagnostic software and things like that. You put live boot systems on there with Windows PE and all sorts. Really has made a game change on it. I will download that thing what you suggested, and I'll get that on my my memory sticks as well. I took a picture of it, Snapdragon or whatever you said it was. I took a photo of it, so I will have a look and get that put on. Also, we have Windows 11. Yeah, it should just give us enough time just to get this and fan done. Hopefully the fan is just maybe something catching or snappy driver. That's it, snappy driver. Thanks, Falcon. I did say I took a photo of the SDIO. I took a photo of it so I can Google it and download it and get it put on there. So I know you get quite a collection within Windows. I don't know how up to date Windows keeps from Microsoft. They say it's all WCHQ accrued drivers, but you look at the M2 drivers, which aren't even present. So you can find M2s in manufacturer's BIOS. So I can't even assure myself that Microsoft keep their stuff up to date if manufacturers can't. I was a bunch of fake websites. Did you send it on here or did you send it on Discord? Because it didn't actually show up on here. Or did you email me? All right, wonderful. Thank you so much. I'll check it out on Discord. So we've got to a point of Windows installed on there, as you could see. So I'm going to shut that down and just relocate it to my other workbench over there, and at least then I can just start the updates off. So give me 2 more moments, guys, and I will be back with the Lenovo. Oh, damn, pulled me so bad.
fish. We'll have a go at this Lenovo. Well, if I plug into the wall, that is always useful. Better, that's better. Yeah. So, shall we attempt this ThinkPad? It's saying Lenovo. The ThinkPad, isn't it? And we will see what this fan is doing. Keep an eye on the Dell because it's not booting up as yet. Yeah, solder iron. It's tired. It probably is. Hold it over. It's having a rest. Feeling a bit hot. I sent it. Yeah, okay. Oh, my Dell. That Dell's now finally come back on. So let's pop the back off this one. Hardware scan complete. I'm losing will to live with that. Do like Lenovo's when they put encapsulator screws on them so you don't end up losing all your screws. Don't know why more manufacturers can't do that. Another couple of pence on a couple of washers. That's a DWS 200, right? Are you talking the laptop? The laptop is a... no idea. It's an E15 ThinkPad E15 Gen 4, or were you on about the solder iron? Good clue. It's that one. It's that one just there. It is a NZ, is it? Whatever that is. Fenzi. Fenzi. I don't know how to see the make, but it's a Fenzi one. Yeah. If that means anything to you. I just need to press update on here so we can start getting the updates whilst I work away and let me multitask. I'm now on the Dell as well. Check for updates. That's the laptop that overheats with failing MOSFETs. Yeah, it's is this the one with the that silver thing? That silver yeah, sorry, my mind's gone for today. It's been a long day. And the MOSFETs comes unsoldered. Yeah, it could well be. It's only in for noisy fans. That's all it's in for. So yeah, it will just be a clean of the fans, and just make sure. It was reported that there was like a beeping noise coming from the fans, which I don't know. I've never experienced a beeping noise on fans before, so that's probably a new one for me. I'm just trying to get this out, and you've just got to wrestle them out. They're like wrestling a snaky eel sometimes. And I want to disconnect the battery. But I've got to get into it first to be able to do that. Nearly there. My gosh, they're not usually as hard as this to get into.
if it's hot under the SSD slot. Is that where they sit under the SSD slot? I've seen Uncle Soren do them a couple of times. Can't release that middle one. There's no I've taken these to pieces so many times, and it's only until you get on camera that they prove a little bit problematic. There we go. Sometimes they just don't like coming apart. Oh dear. Yeah, so SSD will sit under here. That's what you're referring to, James. Right, I'm just going to shut it down. It has got a customer's hard drive in, so again, I'm just going to be a bit cautious about what I show and what I don't show. So I'm just going to put it down off screen. Yeah, they weren't screwing it. It was just I'll just come back to that in a second. It was just, I don't know, just a clip or screws were loose. Yeah, it felt like there was something holding it round here. There's nothing on the board to actually hold it. I mean, there's locating plugs which sit on here, I think, but there's no other clips apart from those two there. But they'd released, so I honestly don't know what was holding it. And all the screws were released as well. There were no centre screw. So yeah, just a bit bizarre, really, bit bizarre. So let's get the battery disconnected to start with. Crikey, that's a tight battery fit. Oh dear me, can't even get that. That's it, bar out. Bit better. Okay. Feels a bit stiff, that. You know when something just doesn't feel quite right? That's one which just not feeling quite right. Get the Wi-Fi. Let's get the yeah, they said they'd opened it and cleaned the fan out themselves, but it didn't look dirty. So yeah, the fan looks absolutely spotlessly clean. So I'm wondering, and I think I covered this at the beginning of the stream, sometimes with the weaker backs on the laptop, so where the air vents are, I have seen them on several occasions, generally on cheaper laptops, I will stress, where the vents, because they're weaker, push down onto the metal fan housing here and bend the fan housing, and then cause the fan blades to catch on the inside of the housing. But if you look, the fan just, I don't know, it's just not feeling quite right. It's just not spinning as freely as I would think it would. So I bet you any money you can't even disassemble this plastic welded. So it's not even one with little screws in where I can take it to pieces and do anything with. Not quite it don't feel like it's rocking. There is a bit of a rock on it with bearing, but they've obviously opened it because you can see where they've tried to clean it themselves. I think yeah, it's riveted together. Hi Windows 8.1. Why 8.1? Is that a measurement? Is that relevant or well, good evening anyway? Rattling a bit. But it's riveted together, so I can't even open it. There'll be very little I can do on here. Let's give it a bit of a magic spray with some of this. I lost my support in 2023. As retirement testing. It might be making a comeback if Windows 11 gets its act together, and people might. I still know people on that. Even plug that hole as well, so you can't even get down to the central to squirt anything down. Wonderful. This ain't gonna go well, is it? So let me just have a spray in here. Trying to work this cleaner into that in there, but I honestly I can't see this having much of an effect. I think you're all spot on with it. It's A, spotlessly clean, but I don't know how bad it was before they cleaned it themselves. But B, I don't think it just doesn't feel right. There's not the fan blades are incredibly smooth. There's no, I can't even move them like that really. But even that side still doesn't feel quite how it should. I'm going to plug that in, and we'll give it a little bit of juice, and we'll see if we can replicate the noise. Hopefully, when that's out, that's USB-C. Where's the power adapter plug? It will be. I sent wrong charger with it. I think they've. Oh, no, silly me! I picked wrong charger up. Oh dear me! Been one of them days. Been one of them days. There we go. Are we getting a collection? I'm glad to see there's equal representation throughout the. It's Windows 95 had turned up, but it crashed up my ear. And Windows Vista just didn't know where it was going anyway. Alright. Again, guys, I'm just going to move the screen off for obvious reasons. It will go through a BIOS reset. We have picture. I can see the Lenovo boot screen. Yeah, the fan. I don't know if you just caught that. It's trying to spin. Yeah, I think the fan has had it, and I don't think it's a issue with the fan itself. I think just don't want to go. I think the fan's gone, but obviously they can't be stripped down to work properly anyway. Sorry. Yeah, it's binding. It's just catching. You can see it's starting and then stopping. It's trying to go and then hitting resistance and going, I don't really want to play. But they've blocked the they've blocked this up here. So what I could do is possibly try and take that center out just to get into this spindle and lubricate the center a little bit. We'll give that a shot. I'll just shut the laptop down because I don't want to corrupt their version of Windows, because it is a working laptop and use it for work. Trying to use a mouse upside down. If anybody's tried this, it's an art form. Shut down. Why does it always say, are you sure? I want to press button if I weren't sure. So we'll just give that 2 ticks too. We've got 90. We've got XP. Wow, the good old faithful always got us back. Always got us back. Yeah, I'm just gonna try and take that little plug out and see if there's anything there. We were reminiscing about you, XP, earlier. We all had good memories about you. Not about some of your siblings though. Some of your incarnations as you became. Oh, let's put shaky cam on. Shaky, shaky, shaky cam, shaky cam, shaky cam. And we'll put microscope on. And we will press, oh, that one there. Microscope. Oh, yeah, microscope. I'm going to try and get that little cap off. Unfortunately, while things do start to happen, this is not going to be the easiest thing to get off. And how much you betting I stab myself with me tweezers? How much you betting? I think it's glued down as well as that. Windows 7 is still busy. There's a lot of people still using it. Yeah, I think we were saying this earlier. I know people still using older systems than that. I'll be able to get this off. Come on, come on. I bent my bloody tweezer. Got to be something else other than that which I can destroy it with. I mean, take it out with. Let me try a little flathead. Right, so we've got that out a little bit. I just want to put some, giving a nice drink of that. If it's been used without well ventilation, they can sometimes just get a bit manky in there. So I'm hoping IPA in it as well. I'm gonna try. I ain't gonna. Oh, I've got a pipette. Yeah, I have. I've bought one. So James had them on his desk, and I thought I could do with one of them. just let that sit for a couple of ticks, and then we'll give her a test drive. We'll see how well she flies or not. I think if it's binding though, I think I will advise not to refit it like James has said, as it could cause other problems, and last thing you want is other issues. Yeah, it still doesn't feel quite right. What's that there? Not just liquid, yeah. I'm just going to get my air blower out, because what this will enable me to do is just put a bit of spin on it. I'm just going to go out of the room because this is quite loud, this, and I don't want to deafen everybody, so I do apologise. Be 2 ticks, guys. Right, I'm hoping that's freed it up a little bit just by giving it a good old spin. It'll either, I'll tell you, I don't know if you can see the gap around, certainly around the back, and then it gets awfully closed up round the front. I think this is squashed. Can you see that? Like I was saying earlier on camera, that they get squashed. You've got a nice healthy gap in here, but it gets round to this section and it's very, very squashed. Doesn't look to be too bad there. I'm just wondering whether I can release it a little bit up here. That might just create enough gap for it to spin a bit freer. See now, there's a gap. But it does seem off centre. Definitely seems off centre. Yeah, it still don't feel quite like it should. It's still not selling me on the idea that it's going to behave. Great. Yeah, metal looks a bit bent in one area. That's what I was thinking. It looked a bit bowed, didn't it? Under there, I say I have seen it generally on cheaper laptops, but I've just opened it a little bit. You can see now there's a definite space all the way around. On cheaper laptops, it just squash down, because obviously they use everything as support and put tissue paper cases on them. Now there's a healthy gap all the way around, so at least the top of the fan blades aren't catching. Open that up a little bit. Just not happy particularly with the back. There's very little you can do with it back because it's a lot thicker. Stop them catching as much. But yeah, this seems to be seems to be a bit more, but I don't know, it's still not. If you've spun one with your finger, which I imagine a lot of people on here have, you just know what it should and shouldn't feel like. That's not what it should feel like to me. But let's quickly plug it back in. Longhorn, I forgot he scraps. Metal did look a bit bent, I think. Yeah. Let's call great. Windows computers, get out of chat now, please. They don't do what they're told. No, with that. Let's plug this back in like so. I do think this will need a new fan, so I might need to price one up and get one ordered. But we'll give it a shot. We'll give it a turn on. So again, for the same reasons as before, I will show you the fan, but not the computer. Magic Lenovo. See what that's doing this time. Yeah, Lenovo sign on, so you would expect the fan to start kicking in. Yeah, it's still pulsing into it. Yeah, still not good. It needs a replacement. I agree. I did say that I'd have a go at cleaning it, strip it, clean it, and see what it's like. But I think under load, all that'll start doing it will start whining. I think the bearings have gone. Let's. I'll just price one up whilst I'm on stream, just so I can take a photograph of it. I can let them know. Let's see if I can get one. Like we all know, sometimes you just can't get the parts. How much we saying these cost? I would say for Lenovo, I'm saying £22, and I ain't even looked yet. The awkward part number. Right, £12 you reckon? I will go with 22. So let's. Oh dear, I can't get a fan. I don't know where you guys order your stuff from, but there's none on eBay, so I'll have to look further afield. There is a used one on eBay for from Bulgaria, which is £24.62. I probably went too far, but that's with the heatsink and everything, but it's a used one. So I'm gonna have to look elsewhere for this, just to see if I can get one from somewhere else. I don't know if you guys have got any suggestions on where I can get a Lenovo parts from. Lenovo parts online. AliExpress probably. Yeah. They just take so long to get here, don't they? And they don't always turn up. That's the problem. And sometimes they're not the right thing anyway. So Lenovo don't supply them, which is all well and good, isn't it? Oh, dear me. Yeah, it might be an AliExpress one. I think I've only failed in recent memory finding one spare part for that. Put the part number into Google. Is a partner of a cooling fan. Yeah, we know that. AI is brilliant. It tells me what it is. There's one in America, one in Turkey, Czech Republic. That's it. Yeah, so it doesn't look like there's any new ones out there. So, yeah, it might just be a bit of news for the customer. Might just have to reach out to some other people I know, see if they can help with that. So, right, that's where we are, guys. We're just going to touch probably 6 hours, so I might just ramble for a couple more minutes, which will take us to the midnight hour. What's the part number? It is. I will try and show you. 6 Foxtrot 10 Zulu 68243. I will have a look round and see if I can get one. She needs the computer back for Monday for a meeting, so I think I'll have to refit this one, because knowing it being a Lenovo, if you don't connect the fan, it'll come up with a warning and won't work. So it's not made it any worse. It's just not made it any better on that. So yeah, we'll do that. But yeah, if anybody has any suggestions on where we can get one from, that would be really useful. But yes, so a quick recap, guys. I have done a really messy HP one over there. We've done the big beast of a Dell. We've done that one there. Did we do? Oh, we did the Mac, which is now in pieces on the floor, and oh, we did the water damage, which is sat on the shelf up there, ready with the other bits and bobs up there as well. So yeah, up there is the one I'm just waiting for some parts for. That one, there should be a battery arriving. Should have been here today. Dell batteries, what a nightmare. That one is having a hard drive. That one's is the one we fixed today. That one's the 3070 Ti. That one is having a hard drive. That one there is, I don't know, something else, I can't remember. Oh, that's the Mac. And that one there is, I don't know, I can't remember. But yeah, we've done 5 today. I managed to I suppose out of the 5 only managed to do 3. Sold by yeah. I didn't see that. Found an aftermarket one on Amazon UK, sold by Amazon. So I don't know if it ships faster. Ooh, what, under that part number? Let me have a quick look under that part number on Amazon. I rarely think of Amazon, you know. I do order the occasional battery from them, but crazy enough, the Dell battery I've ordered directly from Dell was £40 dearer on Amazon than it was ordering it directly from Dell. Crazy. I must have a different part number to you, because that part number is not coming up on Amazon for me. So, oh, brilliant. You sent me a WhatsApp. Oh, thank you, James. I couldn't find that on. I will have a look. So, oh yeah, oh that'll be ideal. I'll put that in my favourites. Thank you, James. Thank you, and I'll have a look at that. NVMe starts with a 5 and not a 6. Everything else was. Oh right, okay. I will look that up. I'm going to take a screenshot of one. I'm going to take a photo of what you've typed, so I don't forget. Yeah, so that's my workload for today. Oh, and I've got this this one we discussed earlier, this i7 with 3050 in as well to look at as well. So there is a few bits, and I've got a mountain of boards up there and graphics cards as well. So I want to look at that. But yeah, today we've attempted 5 on stream, and 3 out of the 5 have been really positive. 2 hard drives and water damage 1. Mac, I don't think any of us were really holding breath on that one to get it working, but I do really appreciate all the feedback and the knowledge which is there. And this one, it's a parts issue. We've attempted the repair, so I'm not really going to count this one. So 3 out of the 4, just to make me feel better. Make me feel better on there. And then just a few updates on Windows. So I have got another video coming tomorrow about a tough pad that I did today, but that's a nice simple one, hard drive replacement. It's an MSATA drive actually, what's in that one. So replaced that one earlier, didn't take too long, but it's more of a how-to video for anybody with a similar thing, rather than anything too technical. But yeah, some interesting things still to come. As I say, I have got some parts turning up for that gaming laptop I just showed you up there, and a couple of other bits and bobs up there as well, sat waiting. and I've got some desktop motherboards as well, which I can always have a look at. So always plenty to do, plenty to talk about, and everything else. But yeah, really do appreciate everyone sticking around. Been a mammoth stream today. Really enjoyed it. Thank you so much for your ongoing support, or your new support if you're new in tonight. But thank you to the regulars, and it's been really good event, really good time. And apart from the slight audio issue and the camera issue which I've had, gone pretty successful. So have a super weekend, guys. I will no doubt bump into some of you people over the coming week, and we'll catch up then. So take care, have a super time, and we'll speak soon. See you later. Thanks again. Bye bye.